back immediately. Great. Love it when it disconnects, dies, and then immediately returns. That's my favorite. That's my favorite thing it does. You did. You murdered it dead. Albion is calling you back so strongly, it's calling you through my stream. It's like, where is Phantom? He hasn't died to an arrow in the face in weeks. It's like, where is he? I'm gonna drag you down. You know, at all the ones you've eaten, you can't tell me you haven't died to a single one. Like, one of them had to have been the final hit at some point with how many you eat. One of them had to fill your stomach up to the breaking point. Eat them like blueberries. Yes, Agent. My time is literally 5. It takes me about 10 minutes, give or take, to get ready. So I start either slightly before 5 or just at 5. And then get ready for everything. But why, pray tell, were you asking? Are you going to stream today? Besides the nighttime streams? Because I love the nighttime streams. I loved sitting up and for as long as I could and watching The Wolf Among Us, even with the fact that I missed, like, so much. You were, like, talking to the freaking pig, and then all of a sudden the stream decided that it wasn't going to load, and then all of a sudden, decapitated head. It's like, what? What was happening? Talking to the pig was weird enough, but then the freaking, just out of nowhere, we cut to decapitated head. It's like, oh, okay, shit escalated. First we were talking to the four-legged oinking monstrosity. Did the VOD cut up too? I sent you a message, I don't know if you saw it. Towards the end, it got a little R-rated. Bootsy notified me. I actually missed it when I was watching. I looked away for like 2 seconds, and in those 2 seconds, there is TOS. So you might want to be careful on that. I sent you a message letting you know. I don't know if you saw. Discord doesn't have a way to say, yes, the message has been seen. But that means you can leave anybody on red forever. Geez, Scoob. Amogus. Not Among Us, Amogus. Alrighty. You're gonna play it next Tuesday? Nice. I actually really like that game. I can't play it because I'm terrible at QTEs. Here I am just sitting here talking. Let's start the game we're playing today. Pokemon keeps drawing me back in. No matter what, I just keep getting sucked in the black hole. But apparently the term sucking is not allowed to be used in a Twitch title. The title was originally going to be, Pokemon keeps sucking me back in. But they wouldn't allow sucking because they don't make sense and don't understand basic English, I'd imagine. Or too many people are using the word sucking for a term that means being bad at something. Anyway, Elanders, onwards to glory, and also surfing. It's too lewd. Yes, a basic English dictionary word is far too lewd for all of the children and the kitties on the Twitchers. Alright, thanks, Fan. Be careful out grocery shopping. You could have a relapse out there. Be careful. Take your mask and everything. My mom made the mistake of freaking taking her mask, but forgetting that she must wear the mask for it to function. Good luck, buddy. I hope it clears up soon. Yes. Yeah, like I said, the term sucking is used for being bad at something. It's used as basically a derogatory slang word for sucking, essentially. I use it all the time. I often say I suck instead of saying I'm bad at this, because I'm bad at this is a mouthful and sucking is easier. No, you! Glogum's been bullying me since the stream started. Alright, so we got lucky last time, and for some unbelievable miracle reason, we got Martin here to evolve, which is great. I fully expected us not to be able to do that fast because it took me forever previously. But I guess we got a really, really good Basculegion. So that's nice. Like, that's nice. Look at him. Look at Martin. He's a big fish. A big dead fish. And he's roaring into my crotch. What is he, Psy? Anyway, we got lots to catch and lots to do and lots to shoot. With balls. Lots of balls. Okay, so, first things first. We have about 3 separate areas we can tackle right now. Not counting the main quest, which is to go save good old Pupper. You're gonna fly away before we even get a chance to battle, little burb. 3, 2, ow. 3, 2. Really? It's not time anymore, you idiot. It's not nighttime. I hate mints. I don't smell like mints. You wouldn't catch me eating a mint. Also, how can you smell me? Smell-o-vision doesn't exist yet. Are you from the future? Do you have smell-o-vision? Can I borrow it? Yee! Yee out of existence. A yee-haw, if you prefer. And if you don't prefer. Alright, so we gotta go save Pupper, but we're not on a time crunch. Cool, I don't know what that is, but it sounds fun. Go right ahead. Make my millennium. Go ahead, make my millennium. We need another fox. Since it is now daytime, the chances of us getting another fox are high. We need about 3 separate foxes and about 3 separate dogs. Evolving each of them should give us pretty high completion on them. I'm not battling you. You smell of cheese. And also, I've killed about 500 of you guys. Ooh, honey. I wonder, wait, no, does it actually generate an anime scented candle? Is that how that works? Because that's cool if so. Like, is it like, oh yes, this is what they smell like. In which case, don't take a picture of that eldritch horror abomination from Akira at the end of the movie. I don't want to know what that smells like. I'm gonna be completely honest. My guess is rotting flesh. And I don't want to smell that, so, but if it's just like a look, like an art thing, that'd be really cool. I'd like to see what the different candle versions of an anime character would look like. I'm trying to throw a candy corn. Wait, which video does he do that? He has like 12,000 Halloween videos, and I've watched all of them 5 billion times. Wait, what? The Eldritch Horror Abomination? From Akira smells like a Walmart bathroom? Hey, but Walmart bathrooms smell like that foamy soap here. Like, just the whole bathroom smells like the foamy soap. If you know what I'm talking about, like, it's not hand soap. It squirts out as foam, like shaving cream. And it smells really good. I'd like to have some in my house. We got 1 pupper. I did count my chickens before they hatched, but then they suddenly hatched on me. Ha! I haven't watched the Clock Tower vid in a while. I don't actually care about those at this point in time, honestly. Where is it, though? Just out of curiosity. Okay, cool. In this area, we've already gotten the major prize from the space-time distortions. So we don't actually have to worry about the space-time distortions anymore. Which is good, because I don't like. I mean, sure, I can go get some evolutionary items from them, which I do need. Don't get me wrong. But we've like gone to every single one of them, and I'm just kind of done with them for now. Just my personal choice. Let's do some standard catching. That's what I want to go for. Because we have a lot of standard to catch. First of all, we need a female Basculin if possible. I haven't watched Clock Tower Bid in a while, but I watched it like 12 times back in the day. Scissorman! Dan Scissorman. Bless. I know we were talking about it, and I thought about watching it, but I didn't have time. Instead, I decided to watch the first episode of Gunbuster. And I kind of wish I had watched instead, not that, if I'm being honest. Ham, the harbinger of gout. Also, the gun-toting skeleton. Well, wait, which one was that in? Was that in the... That wasn't in the clock tower, was it? I remember more of the gags than the actual videos they were in. Yeah, that was... I remember that the other day. I got a GIF of that now on frickin' on Discord. You little sacks of shit. I hate you and everything you stand for. Yes, I hate you and everything you stand for. The good thing is they pair up, which means I have a really high chance of just straight up getting 2 of them for the price of 1. Skeletons with guns. Yeah, he pops at the end. He's like, I got a bone to pick with you, and he pops the gun out of the freaking the skeleton out of the closet with the gun. And he just starts firing like bang, 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 bang. I got a GIF of that. This is it coming out of the closet and shooting repeatedly. I love puns. I got a bone to pick with you. It reminds me of Boots' absolutely stellar Skeletor impression. Lightning! I was watching Boots play, let's see if I can manage to hit this. Nope, I missed. Nope, I missed. No, I missed again. I missed again. Get in battle with me! I clipped Bootsy. Oh wait, hold on, shit! I keep forgetting to do that. I'm a failure at life. There we go. First and foremost, I spelt it right. No, nope, there it goes.
Entrance is right here, guys.
And then
I'm gonna try to pull him off you.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh, shiz, dude.
oh, is that Shin?
You fell over.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh,
Holy
there's
crap.
the awesome boy Star. He thinks his voice sucks. He's a madman.
Shiz, man.
Dude, I
has
blinked
all
and
Oh,
you were
that's still
gone.
chasing. Oh shit, that's still chasing.
Anyway, number 2. There it is, the slow motion. The slow motion, no! The pain and suffering. I literally just clipped that to show Anders what you were going through, and I sent him the clip in Discord. I was like, oh no! I felt so bad. Really? Like, I know you say that, but it doesn't feel like that's the truth. I didn't mind watching it. It's just I keep thinking about how much pain you have to be in because I played the game at full speed. So I'm just sitting here like, you're literally walking at 10% the walking speed. It's like being over encumbered in Skyrim. That brings me pain when I'm over encumbered and I have to walk to the nearest town, which is like 12,000 miles away. You sussy baka.
Sussy baka.
The beat the rock. I like the song too. Ah, man, I can't. That kind of shit wears me down. That's why I can't play those old games. Like, I can't play Morrowind. The game is so slow. The game is so slow. Walking to any destination with speed tagged at the beginning, you are still going to get there in about, let me just look at my hand because I don't have a watch, 12 years. I can't stand it when nothing happens for long periods of time. It's a nightmare. Hold on, what am I trying to catch again? Or whatever it is, take a ball. I wasn't trying to catch you. I was going to kill you, I guess. Wow, playing Fallout 3 at 10 FPS is hilariously impossible. The game already runs at a staggering 5 FPS. At least it did last time I played it. The backwards compatibility version at the point was poorly optimized. But another amazing frickin' point for Xbox in their favor, they patched games that ran worse on the 360. Castlevania 3 remix, huh? I've never played Castlevania 3, but I love Castlevania music. I've never played Castlevania at all. Oof. I'm sorry for your loss. Hold on, Grell, you can take care of this. The Fallout games are games I would never classify as a shooter. Even the best Fallout game shooting mechanics, which is Fallout 4, are still horribly bad. That's the problem I have most with the Fallout games, is like, you're encouraged to never shoot the enemy in a shooting game. It's not even you're encouraged to melee, no. You are encouraged to never shoot the enemy with your own skill. You are encouraged to stop time and auto-kill them. I tried playing Fallout 2. Tried. Hate is a strong word. I was unable to play it. For Fallout, it was just, I'm literally physically incapable of playing it. Fallout 2 specifically is what I'm talking about. 1, I'm not really interested in. Fallout 2, I can't play it. I tried. I got out of the tutorial by the skin of my teeth with sheer, unadulterated, absolutely pure luck. And then I died to a plant in a garden. Just immediately after. And it booted me back to before I started the game, because there wasn't an autosave, because it doesn't autosave. It's too old to autosave. So basically, my choices were restart or delete the motherfucker. So of course I'm going to delete it. Fuck that shit. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Haha. I tell you a game I love mechanically that's top-down or isometric if you prefer. I love it mechanically, but I hate the story so much that I don't like playing it. And I hate the story in the world so much. And that is Divinity Original Sin 2. I suck so hard! Get in the ball! I said get in the ball, not try to escape the ball. You absolute ninny. Ba weep, grana weep, ninny bog. Let's try this again. Thanks. I looked at it once and thought about maybe playing it, but I don't have any money, and it's not really high on my list. Hey, we got a Mantike. Hi! You Brett. You ain't gonna stay, and then you're gonna challenge me to a battle like an asshole. I read up on it, and apparently it's a heavily dialogue-heavy RPG, which sounds like my alley. The thing is, I just haven't had the money to try something I don't know if I'm going to like or not. Especially since this month I spent my game money on some really expensive HDMI cords, only to find out that my monitor is just broken and new HDMI cords are not going to help me. Feels bad, man. Probably should have asked you guys before buying them. I just assumed because I've had a problem like this before that was solved with some newer, better HDMI cords. I thought, okay, so it's the same problem. I got this. I don't got this. I didn't got this. Feels bad. Oh, I'd never do that. A game about choice where the choice is in other people's hands does not sound like it's very fun. Oh, hi, Baskin. Well, bye, Baskin. Those motherfuckers don't even get an acknowledgement that they've seen you. They just yeet out of existence. How about that one? Good news is if you hit them with a ball, you're basically guaranteed to catch them. That's a rock. Yeah, I made the mistake of playing some games I really should have waited to play until I hit affiliate. Too late for regrets. I just kind of play what I want to play. That's why I felt really bad about ruining your schedule and stuff, Anders, because I know if somebody messed up, like if my schedule was messed up, right, because somebody didn't like what I was playing or wasn't comfortable with what I was playing, I would be very upset. So that's why I got upset. It's like I feel that it's upsetting because if it happened to me, I'd feel that way. Hi, how's it going? I missed. Didn't miss that time. Haha! Not that it matters, you're out. Sheesh. Oh, there was another one there. I missed it. They have influenced how they play out. Well, doesn't that defeat the purpose of a choice too? You make a choice to do something, something happens. It's a cause to the effect. Let's see if we can go sneak in and get some of these items. I know I said we weren't going to, but we're right freaking here. Let's just not catch anything and just go straight for the items. Grab as much as we can and then get the F out. Wow, evolutionary stones, out of all of them, you give me the one that's actually obtainable. I have to look into it. As it stands right now, as I said, I don't really have the money for any games this month, unfortunately. That well is dry. The good news is Pokemon doesn't mess up my monitor. The bad news is scrolling on any website makes my eyes hurt. But there's 0% thing I can do about it, really. I have a hypothesis. Well, no, I didn't return them. They were expensive and they're really good cables, so what I did was I asked my mom if they had plans on what to get me for Christmas. So I suggested, if possible, to get me the second monitor I wanted so that I could do streams better and do PC games on stream. At some point. If I had the secondary monitor, I could monitor OBS and play a PC game. And she said that's acceptable. Provided it's not too expensive, she can do that for me for Christmas. So I'm like, okay, so for now, I'll keep the cable. Because it's the reason why it's so expensive is it's one of those 8K super it's lots of expletives, lots of explanational name cables. Like it's just a really good, like threaded something other super HDMI cable. That's why I thought it was worth it to begin with. I thought maybe it would improve the streams and make them look better. After going back through and seeing that it didn't do jack, I'm a bit sad. But I'm thinking it's because my monitor sucks anyway, so... Another Rhyperior. I know I said we weren't going to catch, but that was too good to pass up. That's one less I have to evolve. Well, mine still works. Wait, if you're talking to go get a monitor to do the dual monitoring? Also, your Walmart has $50 monitors? You got a nice Walmart. Can I have your Walmart? I went looking at monitors, I think it was 2 years ago in Walmart, and the cheapest one they had was $111. If I'm gonna spend a lot of money, which $100 to me is a lot of money, I might as well just save up and spend a couple $100 on something that's actually good instead of $100 on garbage. To be fair, my old PC, the one I had before this one that was gotten by my grandma, my sister, and my mom, your Goodwill sells monitors? Man, I'd love to live in the places you guys live in. My Goodwill sells clothes and random junk. Like, they have shelves upon shelves of silverware. They don't even have an electronics section. Like, you'd be lucky to maybe find an old DS game. Emphasis on the lucky. I've only ever been in there once, and I'll never go back. It stank to high hell. You know that smell when you leave a shirt that's been washed out for like 3 years? Yeah, the entire place smelled like that. My God. Okay, so where I'm from, we have these things called flea markets. And you sell the stuff you don't want at flea markets, kind of like a yard sale. But, you know, without a permit. Because where I'm from, you can't have a yard sale without a permit. So you take your stuff to flea market, rent out a stall, and you sell it that way. And that gets you money. You don't give it to Goodwill. That's a horrible idea, and it won't be sold. It's free at Goodwill, basically. It's dirt cheap. You don't get any money off of putting it in Goodwill. The Goodwill store gets money. You have to give it to them for free and get nothing out of it. So around here, we have about 5 blue million flea markets. Like zillions of them. I'm gonna, how about no? Isn't that cool? There we go. Now we can have a fight. Oh, where I'm from, if you have to get rid of shit, you put it on Craigslist or put a sign on it that says free if you can take it and sit it out in the front yard. That's the only 2 ways you can get rid of stuff if you have to get out in a hurry. Normally, they put on Goodwill, or not Goodwill, they put on Craigslist first. And if nobody comes and gets it before they have to leave, they just pick it up, take it outside, sit it on the front lawn. With a sign that says, it's free, take it. And people just come by with a pickup truck and pick it up. They pick it up and take it. There are people who actually go out looking specifically for stuff to take and take to a place. Like, how did that? I'm sorry. 100% accuracy bite, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, it's raining at the same exact time as it is freaking misty. So that's cool, but he hasn't missed yet. No. He hasn't missed yet at all. That's great. Love it when that happens. Eat this. Now I got to eat that. And I can't. Who would have thought? You guys want to know why I don't want to use alpha Pokemon? This motherfucker isn't even that much higher level than me. But he's wiping my whole team. Green beans. That's not even fair. How do you know Leech Life? What are you made of? And it's raining. Take the ball. The last hope for humanity. I believe. I believe. Only one Pokemon got experience from that because they're all dead. Woo. Okay, boss. Thanks for stopping by, at least. Nice to see ya. Good luck with all the stuff you got going on. Lord knows housework is always hell for me. I'm so bad at it, I sometimes make a bigger mess. Oh, I believe. I can't believe we actually caught him there at the end. I know I said I believe, but I lied. I literally could not believe that. That was luck right there. I literally said I believe because I was freaking singing. I didn't know what else to sing. Yes, that's the name of the game, except it's Pokemon. In the words of Maxor. I swear I get grenade. Ow. Okay, fine. You want to die? I guess I'll kill you. If you really want to die that badly, I will send you to hell. In the words of Kenpachi Zaraki, you want to die so badly, fine. My ironclad defense. What are you, Calren? Freeze! Man, this Cilio is really bad. But hey, it's dead, so cool. I know Powder Snow is not exactly the strongest attack. Let's see. Oh my, everybody's lost their shit. Jeez. Oh no, it's 3 areas worth. Never mind. It's 3 areas worth. I was like, oh shit. We got a jackpot going on. We kind of do, though. There's still a lot here. Hold on. Let's go on collecting these real quick. I mean, it's free evolution items, essentially. And by free, I mean, it gives us money to pay for them. Which counts, I think. Not really. At all. But yeah, fun fact, you can have your entire team wiped and be perfectly okay in this game. Even if I had lost Cherim, it would have just ended the battle. I could walk around with all of my pokes dead if I really wanted to. Which I actually had to do in my solo playthrough when I stashed my revives and completely forgot that I stashed my revives. I was so far away from any tents that I had to basically go on my solo man safari in a Pokemon game with no Pokemon. That's the bag. Next. That's not the map. This is the map. Regardless of how much we get out of these, just the fact that we can get them is money. Oh, right over here. It's cha-ching, da-da-da-da. And I can't wait until we can get something else from them that we haven't gotten yet. We gotta get one of those evolutionary items we haven't gotten yet, like maybe the Razor Fang. Though, I haven't seen a Gligar around. I don't exactly know what we can evolve with the Razor Fang. Maybe Gligars come later? It could be another area we can find a Gligar. Gliscor is underrated. Gliscor is easily one of my favorite ground types, let alone, like, he's special. Dude's a ground and flying type. I'm pretty sure he's one of a kind. Oh! What? It must be on the hill. I got you. You can't hide from me. You sneaky snack. Next. Also, I found out what was in that cave we saw the other day. And I found out I was wrong about the location of Goomy. Goomy is not in this area. Yeah, you get a quest later to get, not in Turnback Cave. We can't go there at all. And I didn't look it up because I'm too curious. I want to find out for myself. But in the Sea Gloam Cave we went into. You remember that cave we went into in the middle of the ocean that had nothing in it? And I was like, oh, a legendary Pokemon is going to be here. Well, it was right on the money. Turns out, I even guessed right. During the stream, I said it was probably going to be Phione or Manaphy. Yep. We get a quest later to come here and catch both Phione and Manaphy in the same cave. So that's pretty neat. Request requires some bullshit. I didn't really read too much into it because I didn't want any spoilers. I just wanted to know what was in that cave. I don't know what's in Turnback Cave, though, but I did find out that you need Fly to get in it. So we need the flying ride animal, essentially. Or the climber. I'm sure that would work, too, but there might be some way that the climber doesn't allow us in. So whatever one we get first, we can try. But I remember when I looked up how to get in. Oh, yeah, I forgot. When I looked up how to get in, I was basically just told, yes, you need to fly. First thing I saw. Literally just Googled it, first thing I saw. Is that all the bags? That might be all the bags. I like how you went, oh, and then, oh. Like, you want to know too, don't you? You want to know what's in Turnback Cave. I do too, damn it. I want to fucking know what's in Turnback Cave. I do. I want to know because it can't possibly be Giratina. But in Platinum, that's where he was. If you failed to catch him in Hell, literally, the Pokemon equivalent to Hell in the Distortion world. Yes, we will find out eventually. We will make it in, and we will see the truth with our own eyes. We need about we need 1,000 apiece, so... Well, we got 1,000. Probably need higher than that. I'm walking on sunshine. Oh, I'm walking on sunshine. I can't sing today. My voice ain't warmed up yet. Oh, but I'm making it feel good. I'm glad. I'm having an okay day today. I guess it's a good day. It's not 100% good though. You know, it's not meh, but it's above meh, above average. I feel good. It's like one of those days where it woke up meh. Oh yeah, they always had that somewhere. Even the wait, no, it wasn't the 80s. No, it didn't come out in the 80s. I was about to say, I swear it was also a song that was in the 80s. But my brain is probably remembering something else. Fun fact, when 80s movies comes to mind, the first movie that comes to mind immediately is The Breakfast Club. And I don't know why. I don't know why that's the first 80s movie my brain goes to. There's so many 80s movies, and I've seen like 3 of them. I guess that's why. Have you seen The Breakfast Club? Well, I don't think it has anything to actually do about breakfast. If I'm being honest. I don't remember anything about the movie besides it was a bunch of rejects in detention doing cool shit. Or telling stories? Might have been telling stories about them doing cool shit. I don't remember. I do remember, hey, 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 hey! Ooh. AKA, don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Vacuum the dogs outside so their fur does not get on the ground inside. As you vacuum them up into the vacuum cleaner. Man, I have so many streams ongoing right now. I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if my bitrate wasn't suffering. Doop, doop, doop. Can't wait till they're finally done. Quotation marks upgrading. Quotation marks my internet. We have more Thunderstones than Pokemon required to be evolved by a Thunderstone. Jeez. Ah, I had beef stew for... Oh, we have a Leaf Stone. What does that even do besides Eevee? I don't actually know. I don't think you can evolve anything with a Leaf Stone besides Eevee. Let me just check real quick. Pokemon Legends Arceus Leaf Stone. Yeah, what evolves via Leaf Stone? Thank you, Almighty Screen Brand. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I already looked this up. Hisuian Electrode. So, we got that in the bag at least. I still don't understand why it needed a stone. For being honest, it could have just evolved like the OG one with level up. More super potions, yes. More pocket change, yes. Let's make 7 of you, and 10 of you, and 1 of you. And 8 of you. Good, good, good. Now we gotta store all the stuff it forcibly puts in my bag, despite me not wanting it in my bag. Thanks, game. Very cool. I'm just gonna store you, actually. I need way more than 1 carrying around. Because now we're gonna start using Ultra Balls, and they take double the resources. We only have like 19 Pokeballs that were gifted to us as well. So we're running low. But I found out how to get the swarms to spawn. There's a 20% chance every time you go back to Jubilife and then go back out again. So we've just been getting the shit into the stick on all the chances. Man, this sounds like a remix from Diamond and Pearl. It is. I'm an idiot. We're in the region. I've only killed 1 of you, so 2 should give me more Pokedex entry. Cross the poison! Wee wee. There we go, number defeated 2. And 1 more thing before we go. Right down here. We're gonna see if we can snipe this Drapion. But I'm gonna head back and then head right back out to see if we can get ourselves a... anywhere. Honestly, I don't care which location gives us it, but I want one. I'm sorry. Your code cannot be completed as dialed. Please be an asshole somewhere else. Or call your operator to help you. Let's just wash him away with the tides, shall we? Pulsating water of waterness! He/she is a bigot. I don't know I don't think they have gender differences, honestly. Drapion. Yes, that's right. Look the other way. Like a greased up police officer. Ha ha! Another free seat of mastery. Don't mind if I do. Later! That's all I wanted here. Hasta la vista! Alvidase! Akbar! Dankeschön, Dankeschön! Yo! Let's go! I don't think we managed to capture a female, if we're being honest. I didn't check that, though. Hey, 20 bucks! We're building up, baby! We still have lots of stuff to sell, too. Cherubi's still nowhere near done. It's fine. If I evolve the other one, I should have that done. Vespi Queen, we got another Rhyperior. We didn't catch enough Drapion, but once we evolve one, we should be fine. We got... they're doing Growlithe. We apparently haven't caught enough Quillfish. They evolve. I forgot about that. If we evolve a couple of them, we'll be good. Same with Mantike into Mantine. Oof. Same with Peplup. We got a lot to level up and no more room, so we're gonna have to be very careful on that. Weavile! Soar! Swords Dance Slash. Ooh, we can do some Slash. That would work. Head on back. So apparently every time that you leave an area, come back to Jubilife. Apparently. Every single time you do that, there's a chance for a 20% chance specifically. I want to be very specific, because I was told very specifically. There's a 20% chance that it will spawn a mass outbreak, which is what we're looking for. If we can get lucky and get a mass outbreak of Goomy, that would be the absolute best possible scenario. Yeah, he's doing so great, he's gonna evolve. Told you it was going to be a whole head thing. Now, I like Bugene. He's the perfect one. Bugene is the perfect Dustox name. You don't need to rename him. He's fine. He's still beautiful. He's just ugly too. I mean, come on. It's true. You can be both. Also, I got 2 squirrels hanging out here with the rabbit. It makes me question everything. Now let's finally see if I actually have a Buizel that's compatible with this jerk, or if I'm gonna have to go look for an alpha. Welcome, Brett. Welcome, welcome. 2-6. We need one that's bigger than 2-8. I don't think we got one. I'm gonna take a wild guess. That's 2-6. Yep. Oof. I also have so many voices in my head right now. You're short. That's 2-4. What about you? 2-5? Well, Trend. Crap baskets. But welcome, Brit. How's your day been? Are you doing good? We're still playing as Segata Tanjiro. Nice. Thank you for the veggies. Glad to hear it. As I mentioned to Anders earlier, I'm doing okay. It's not a bad day. It started out as a mad day, and then I got some good food and enjoyed some good music, and now it's a slightly better day. So I'm doing good, but it's not not generic. What's the word? It didn't start good. It started just okay, but now it's good. So it's a false good, but it's still a good. I'll take it, basically. Yeah, I need some berries. Oh yeah, grow the special berries. Yeah, 20,000, I'll do it. That's worth it. It wasn't even like a bad meh. It was just like, oh, okay. You know, it's like, oh, this is a day. Wasn't even like, I consider like bad meh when I use the GIF, I'm not dead. It's like, well, I'm not dead today again. It's really all I can say. I'm alive. If I'm having an actual bad day, I just won't talk much. Or I'll talk too much. It's a weird dichotomy. Sometimes I can't shut up about how horrible things have been. And other times I just don't want to talk about it. But today's just been okay. And then now it's great. Well, pretty good. Same difference. Different day. But Bootsy here needs some new moves. We need a dark type move. I'll take a lot, actually. Psycho Cut, brilliant. Must to give up, chicken attack, chicken attack. Watch your back before its face is black. Said I might look harmless, but I kick on all the chicken out. Go chicken go, go chicken go. Now gonna fly. On the sky. Oh. Yes, I know. Like the chicken attack. And also, lightning! It's the most beautiful lightning I've ever heard. How you doing, Bootsy? Ooh, let's see what we get. You got 2 now. I didn't make 3 yet. But you got 2 now. I'm down to clown. Boom! Spin the wheel!
I can't see my health. You guys can't see my health because my face is You lightning!
Chicken eyes, go chicken go, go chicken go, now gonna fly, you on the sky. Oh, I don't think I made that one. Let's go again. Want to see if we can get the lightning one. Do it. Also, it was interrupted by a chicken. The chicken chaser. Oh, I got the same
You
one.
guys can't see my health.
But hey,
My
you
face
can hear
is
this one now.
away.
When you said that, I was like, I can see a little bit of it. And I was gonna type in, oh no, I can see that you're not Max. No.
You lightning!
Lightning! Like a Teletubby. Again. What do we get?
I guess talk to this guy.
Clear off. The boss told me to look after this area. He's having a party. And that includes not letting anyone through this door, apart from the hostages providing the entertainment. And that's what I'm gonna do.
How
Got
dare
it?
I?
You can't clip me. I'm unclippable.
Really? Are you sure? Got him! Are you sure about that? I turned that off. Nobody but mods can do it now. You can really want to see one of my random clips? You know what? I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you, Anders. No! I'm not making you a mod, but I will shut myself out like an idiot. Chaos shot! Feel the chaos, you piece of shit! Burn to the ground! Be angry! Be upset! There's nothing you can do but die. I love seeing those things die. I hate them so much. The pieces of shit. They brought me nothing but pain and misery. Seeing them brought pain and misery puts a smile on my face. I'm just gonna drop so much money on Bootsy here. Dollar, 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 dollar bill, y'all. Your physical attackers, so we'll grab all the physical moves you got access to, because all of these are good. You can probably use Calm Mind too, since it's no longer special. It's just offensive and defensive, which means all forms of attack. Shit, I'll just false swipe? Why not? It's good for catching. Calm Mind? Yeah, you know what? It works. And it's only 16k so far, and there's plenty of options here. Boom. Exactly. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's check you then. Magical Leaf, Dazzling Gleam. Play rough just because. This little thing can learn Hyper Beam. Sure. Actually, that's a lot of money. I know it's only 10k, but it's not really worth it on a Cherrim for Play Rough. It's more of a special attacker, even with its ability boosting attack. Alright, let's go you. Ice Fang. Well then, I don't need Aqua Tail or Psychic. You're a physical attacker as well. Just realizing we have a little too many of those. Well, Ice Fang it is. That's a good move. And I don't think Grell can learn anything. I can teach Grell Wild Charge if I really wanted to. It's a physical move though, so it wouldn't do me much good. Grell is a special attacker. So we got a special attacker, physical attacker, physical attacker. We got even split. I didn't even notice. But we, in fact, have an even split so far. This is nice. Wait, hold on. Gumi is a special attacker. And Ninetales is also a special attacker. Crap. Well, you know, we won't have an even split at the end. But still, right now, we're doing great. No thanks. We're now Bootsy Master Ice Punch. So we have a nice ice attack. Because that's actually the best ice attack we got access to. We need Slash still. As much as I don't really want it. Iron Tail has piss poor accuracy, but it hits like a freight train. It'll be useful later. But right now, I don't want to do it. Shadow Claw isn't needed once we get our Dark type move, which should be Night Slash at some level. I don't know which level. But for now, we need Slash
Baba Booey.
And a Baba Booey. So if we master moves, we can activate the special effects on them, and they take a seed of mastery per move you max. So we're about to dump one of the most valuable resources we have on you, Bootsy. I hope you're happy, and we're going to do it twice. First of all, we need that Ice Punch, baby. Look at that. You're getting trained by a tall, light, and red. Wrestle that Pokemon. Do it! Or yell at Boots really loudly and hope that it works. smile. Aw, that's so cute. She's ecstatic. I need to do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Need Psycho Cut. Because Psycho Cut is an aggressively good move on a physical attacker, at least. So that's 2 of our most valuable resources, Boots. I hope you appreciate it. I really wanted a Weavile because I love Weavile so much. Even though the pain of getting a Weavile weighed heavily on me. I couldn't get one in Diamond and Pearl because you evolve it too far low. Like, you have to evolve... You evolve it at Victory Road. If I had the ability to trade with myself, I take the playthrough I got that's in Victory Road now with the item, and just transfer that item to a game earlier, along with a baby Sneasel, which is what I'd do back in the day if I really wanted to use a Pokemon. I would breed it in one game, right? If you can't catch it early, I'd breed it in one game, give it the item that it needed to evolve, or just an item in general, and then trade it to the other game because I had I have two DSs. I don't have 2 3DSs, but I have 2 DSs and 3DS, and DS Games works on the 3DS. So what I would do is I play like Soul Silver. I can still use Pokemon in Soul Silver. I can't use anywhere else. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, baby. Thanks to the access to so many generations in that game. Like the PAL Park. Thanks to the access of the PAL Park, which allows you to import Pokemon from the GBA games on a DS. So I can catch, like I did, I went through the trouble, the hell of getting a Feebas in Sapphire, I think it was. I went through the absolute despair-ridden hell to get a Feebas, and I got a female Feebas, and I bred that motherfucker about 12 times, and I imported about 12 separate different Feebas up with good natures abound. So I'd have access to Feebas anytime I needed to in the newer games, or wanted to. Because Milotic, if you don't know, is absolutely busted. In every single game Milotic is in, Milotic is busted. Like, jeez! Both of Milotic's abilities are busted, even. Milotic is one of the best water types you can access. Period. Alright. We got a mass outbreak of Abra or a mass outbreak of Purugly. I'm not using a Milotic. Which one do you think I should go for? Purugly would be easier to capture. Abra would not, but a shiny Abra is cuter? Just not very good. You guys got 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. We're going for Purugly. I'm surprised we got 2 separate ones when we haven't been getting any. Alright, we're heading right here. We're going to catch ourselves a bunch of Purugly. And I do mean a bunch. Yes, the reason why Cynthia's team is so broken is because she has so many good pokes. Lucario, great. Milotic, great. Spiritomb, it was great, but now it's kind of mediocre. It was great when it had 0 weaknesses, but it's no longer great, honestly. But it's still hard to deal with to this day if you don't have a good fairy type. Like, her whole team is great in terms of composition. She has the best composition team out of all the champions that exist. Like, if you take an ice type with ice beam that's fast, that's really fast against Lance, you can't lose. Even better if you take an ice type that also learns an electric type move, you literally can't lose. Like, if you lose that fight, something was wrong with you. Because Lance has that huge freaking problem with his team comp where all of them are dragon type, basically. More than half his team is dragon type. And at the time that you can fight him, ice type is the big, you know, against dragon type thing. Another one. No, we're here for the big fat cats, but I'm also here for you. But with Cynthia, you can't sweep her whole team without overleveling. That's what makes her so good. Her whole team is comprised in such a way where it's not possible to just wipe her. Also, I got a message. Hold on. Oh, no. It's someone's active in Hydra stream. Got it. I can't see. I don't do butterflies. Let's get this out of the way and make this easy. Sprint! Look at all of them! None of you guys are actually actively hostile. You're tiny. Get off my ass! I said get off my ass! Not on it! This is what happens when you get in my way! Martin's gonna show you the way out! To hell! Unlimited fat cats for all! The more of them you catch, the more pop up. The more pop up, the higher chance of running into a shiny. It's literally the case of catch or make them run as fast as you can. Or miss repeatedly like an idiot. You can also do that. Get in the ball. You serious? I said get in the ball. And stay in the ball now. See, you gotta tell him to stay. We didn't do it fast enough, so we didn't get any shinies. But hey, it's fine. Oh, Cilio can evolve. Nice. Whoa. Look at how goofy he looks. I love him. He's a big old goober. Alright, our goal is to get a shiny out of a mass outbreak today. I've decided. We're gonna keep going back and forth between Jubilife to get as many mass outbreaks as we can get our hands on. I don't care what they are, but I want another shiny for a shiny box, and mass outbreaks are the way you're supposed to go about that. We got lucky and got some the Fungular Entertainment way, featuring a Sheldon Cooper from the Big Bong Sorority, quoting Max Slur. Some of the shit he says just doesn't make sense, and I love it. I'm for it. That's the kind of stuff I would say, just out of nowhere for no reason. What are we gonna get out of these? I can't believe I expected literally anything else. Huh. Against a rock, we might not want to do that. Instead, let's throw out the grass. Is it daylight enough for you, sweetie? Yes, it is. Wah! I'll suck out your soul. More water? Don't mind if I didgeridoo. Ah, that bottle is gone. Onwards to some more. You know, Goglum, if you're so obsessed with water, maybe you should join the Hydrated Waifu streams. She too is the water obsessed. Boom.
Okay, I'm Hydra from Twitch. First off, I'm not interested in ordinary people. But if any of you are aliens, time travelers, or espers, please come see me. That is all.
Ah, that one was mine. I forgot I had that requested as a voice line once. I was trying to think of anime voice lines, and I was like, oh shit, I want to watch Haruhi again. Yep. It's like, oh shit, I want to watch Haruhi again. It's been years, and I ended up not doing that because I didn't have the time. It's so good. Did you follow it up with The Disappearance? I always, when I rewatch Haruhi, I follow it up with The Disappearance because it's supposed to be a direct sequel to the show. Do I like oat milk? I don't think I've ever had oat milk. I've had almond milk. Chibidori. Is that the second half of the name of the VTuber named Chibi that I've heard people talk about? I haven't really ever watched her. Pink hair. She just recently came out with a puppet outfit, I think, which looks terrifying. A lot of things help with your heart. You can also eat beans. Maybe? I mean, aren't you the one who know them? Shouldn't you know what they look like? Well, yeah, but regular milk has vitamins that help with your bones, namely calcium. You can also take a vitamin supplement. There's many ways to get your nutrients. Ah, you don't follow them? Oh, okay. I'm actually scared what would show up if I decided to shout out Iron Mouse. Lord knows her existence is TOS. And there's never mind. I'm just gonna head back, and nobody but mods can do that. Getting pocket change each time doesn't sound like a bad idea. I mean, if you really want me to shout her out, she doesn't need a shout out, but if it's just for the random clip, sure. Let's see what we get. Oh boy, this is gonna be terrifying. Ah, yes! I remember when that totally didn't happen at all. What are you talking about? What? Oh, Iron Mouse and Yanners, no!
Pillory. What's a pillory?
Oh god. No! No! Don't ask what a pillory is. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Do it again. One more time. One more time.
Whoa, whoa! I've never heard her yell like
Hello,
that!
Iron Mouse. I found out about you through Connor, and I have a question to ask. Please don't get offended, but are you Connor's girlfriend?
Oh my god, she's going to swallow your soul. No, she's broke. She's broke! And she's not happy. All at the same time. I know! Look at the chat! Look at the chat! Look at him go! Bruh. Yikes. Run! Oh god. It's so hard to explain. She ended! She ended it, boys! That was perfect! Whoever made that, you're fucking genius! Oh, fucking Connor, man! Fucking Connor! Oh, cut a dog VA, baby! Oh my god! That's beautiful! Oof! Oh my god! Oh, I gotta breathe. Ooh. Connor Dog VA. Basically, they have a. It's not love-hate relationship. It's harder to explain. It's more like they both love each other a lot, but they would never admit it that they're both tsundere, so they fuck with each other constantly. So basically, the text-to-speech said, "Hey, I found you through Connor. Is he your boyfriend?" And that was her reaction, like, no. Yeah, you gotta be, it's a whole thing. I'm briefly summarizing it, essentially. If you don't know, Iron Mouse and Connor Dog VA is freaking absolute nonsense. Like, they're friends. They don't really hate each other or really love each other, I guess. I don't exactly know. They're like really close friends, at least. There's a whole will they, won't they going on in like the Mousy community. And the Connor Dog VA community. Nobody really knows. But anyway. He's the type that literally went to Japan and bought her some shit. Hi, Seer! Gosh, it's been forever again. That's why every time you show up, I say that. How have you been? Has it finally cooled down in the great UK of heat death? I try to keep tabs. It tells me everybody who's here, especially if they're lurking, but it won't show up if you're lurking with it muted. So, if you're doing that, I can't see you. You're a ghost. But I always like check because it tells me who's all in the chat. I have a long laundry list of bots in the chat. It's great. I don't know any of these people that I'm sure are definitely bots. Yeah. But nice to see you again, sir. We're popping out just so we can try to get another random chance at a horde of pokes. And toss as many balls as possible before the end of the horde. I didn't say you were a bot. Let's see. Who's a bot in this chat? How about XYFM? That doesn't sound like a person. Commander Root? Doesn't sound like a person. Lolbot Gaming. Yes! If that isn't a channel, make the channel. We need it. We need it. Lolbot Gaming. I'm gonna shout out Lolbot Gaming. Hold on. Don't mind me. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if it exists. Lolbot Gaming. With an E. Even though that's not how you spell gaming. Ah! Oh, man! I'll tell you what we can do, though. Let's drug up the ghosts of the past. Again, because it's fun. So, Siryu. Kill him! I've seen this before. Kill him! Kill him dead! Do it! You'll never take Major Vincent Winifred Payne alive! Bam! I saw what you did to my friend! Bullets! Yep. It's like what, Deathless or something? Oh wait, no, that just is 20. Roar! I can do that too. Ah, yes, the loaded dice. You got any new clothes? I like looking like Tanjiro, but okay, sure. Let's go see if we can find any more. Say what you want about Borderlands 3 not being as good as 2, because it really wasn't. But, the bosses were cool. I liked every one of them. They all felt like an end-game boss. Even the shitty, crappy, freaking Turbo Twins. Each individually felt like an end-game boss. There are none. Oh, well, I guess we'll head to one and then head back immediately. Wait, no. We haven't gone to the other island in the mire. And I really don't want to go back to the mire. We can get that over with right now. So we literally never have to go back to the mire. You have a quest? Great. I don't care. Goodbye. Yeesh. Good news is that now we can surf, so we can do shit like this instead of having to jump. So there's Sliggoo. We want an Alpha Gumi. If I'm going to have an Alpha, it might as well be a pseudo-legendary. That's my way of looking at it. Apparently at a certain point... Excusez-moi. Apparently at a certain Anyway, apparently at a certain point, Alpha Gumi can spawn over here. But that's way later. From what I understand. After you do something, apparently. I didn't want to read into it because I didn't want spoilers, but apparently you beat something. Those things that were attacking me. The little piles of goo over here. Specifically this little guy. He's cute. It's one of the last members of our team. It evolves into a Sliggoo and then a... Well, you're... 100% wrong, but they do kind of look like leglets, so I'll give you a pass. Now, where is that island again? There we go, all the way up there. Gotcha. Yeah, the little cute things. They're dragons, by the way, in case you didn't know. As weird as it is, they're slug dragons. But the Final Evolution Goodra is really, really cool. Exactly. They're also a pseudo-legendary, so they have the same stat total as, if you know Garchomp, you know, like Cynthia's Garchomp, they have the same stat total as Cynthia's Garchomp. So, technically, they're around the same power level. Ah, the one with the, you got the shell with it on its back? The Goodra? Yeah, Goodra's great. I want to get him at the starting evolution, though. I don't want the Sliggoo. I want to start with an Alpha Gumi. Oh, Garchomp. Yeah, Garchomp is awesome and broken, and he's a pseudo-legendary. Gumi is also a Goodra is also a pseudo-legendary. Pseudo-legendaries are those with a stat total of, I think it's 600 exactly. The only ones with higher stat totals than the pseudo-legendaries are legendaries, or mega evolutions. So they're all basically really good pokes. Normally, champions have at least one. Since this game doesn't even have a Pokemon League, I seriously doubt there's a champion, but I'm sure somebody has a pseudo-legendary on their team. I think I ran into somebody with a Gibble. Probably was Volo, for being honest. Can't quite remember. Really? Not all pseudo-legendaries have a 600 baseline? Let me check that real quick. Is it 600 or above? Because I know it's at least 600. I thought that it was baseline. I got it in my Pokemon database here for the Bulbapedia article on pseudo-legendaries. Here we go. The 600 Club is also what they're called in Japanese. They all have a base stat total of 600. Dragonite, 600. Tyranitar, 600. Salamence, 600. Metagross, 600. Garchomp, 600. Hydreigon, 600. Goodra, 600. Hisuian Goodra, 600. Komodo, 600. Dragapult, 600. They all have a base stat total of 600. It would make sense. So, checkmate! The wiki shows the base stat total of each individual one as 600. Of course, it's not their actual stat total. It's the base stat total, which is calculated at level 50, because in Pokemon games, if you're fighting base Pokemon, typically, like, say, in the Battle Tower, where everything is restricted to level 50, Fiona is not a pseudo-legendary, though. Also, Fiona's legendary status is often debated because of how weak it is, but it's still really freaking strong. There's like one in this area. That's great. Once we get that, we'll no longer have to come back here ever again. I hope it's on the island we're heading to. That would be absolutely fantastic. But where is it? There it is. Also, I was being a little broad. I know that not all legendaries have a stat total above 600. But I'm saying that the reason why pseudo-legendaries are called legendaries is because most of the time, no Pokemon but pseudo-legendaries reaches that high of a stat total besides a legendary. So I wasn't being exact. I know there are outliers like Phione, and I think... What's another one? I know there's another one. It's Shaman? Landform Shaman, I think, is pretty shit in terms of stat total. As well. There are a couple legendaries that are just not good stat-wise, but, like, they're still broken. Most of the time, anyway. If nothing else, this little island here definitely has to have an unknown. Because the other one did. Does it not? Really? Also, what are you? You look like a Dewott from this distance. I don't think you are. Wishcash. I see the little yellow. Got it. So wait. There's nothing here? Huh. Well, we'll have to wait till this blows up then, I guess. Team Rocket, or Team Galactic, excuse me, in the future is going to blow this place up. One of them. I don't know which one. One of them gets blown up. Blow it up! Blow it up. We'll see what's here when it blows up. There's an entrance at every point, which is very interesting. Also, the legendaries are not even called legendaries typically, according to the wiki. Most of the time, they're called mythical Pokemon. I just call them all legendaries because it's easier. Mythical is not a very easy word to say, but legendary slips off the tongue. We need another pseudo widow, so while we're here, you getting drunk again? Bootsy, what am I gonna do with you? They really don't like the rain or water in general. Why are they here? If you drink enough to get drunk, you're drunk. Even if you don't, if you just drink it in period, to me, you're drunk. Any little bit of tipsy messes with your brain's ability to function. I've been around a lot of heavy drinkers in my life. Ooh, a bag. Big Lemonade's non-alcoholic. Why do you have it in a booze mug? Thank you, very cool. For alcohol, mayhaps? Also, I don't even have a tankard. Or an emoji of a tankard. Ow, that hurt. Rude. The ground is rude to me. Looks like we're going on an adventure to the fog dimension. What? Straight out of the bottle? The lemonade? Lemonade is a chaser, isn't it? Don't people use lemonade as a chaser? I don't drink. I don't know. I know they use fruit juice. I've heard that one. I don't drink. I don't drink, I don't smoke. I am a Puritan, huh? Get racked! Oh, hi! Ah, to you too. Rude. I'll have you know, I have a water type and it's raining. Woo! Bite off his face before we even fight! I love Basculegion. Basculegion is so cool to me. Basculin was always one of those Pokemon that sucked because it didn't evolve, had shit stats, and was garbage. You can make any Pokemon work, but it's all a question of whether you want to make them work. Technically, a Flail Basculin, Focus / Flail Basculin, would have been pretty good. Has a decent attack. What is what's up? And who is Win? And where is Waldo? Who lives in the Where is In? Goglum, you're gonna kill me, mate. You're really gonna kill me with water poisoning. Bottoms up. Ah, delicious. No one ever uses that one. Maybe it's because it's double the price because it hurts my throat. If you say so. I vehemently disagree. Yes, I only caught 2. Give me $2. I'll take 600. Just imagine doing like a quarter of your, not even a quarter of your job and getting money for it. Not enough pseudo-widow, apparently. Cool beans. Of course the males have a bigger head. Where else will they fit their tiny twig brains? Return to the village. Return. We need the horde mode. I got a horde mode Eevee one time, and I got a shiny Eevee out of it, which was great. I immediately made it an Umbreon. Hey, look, we're back. Oh man, no more. Asshole. 20% chance really messes me up. It's like 20% accuracy on a move. I need to think about it that way because I'm like, oh no, 20% isn't a bad chance. It can happen. But then you realize it's literally like the accuracy in Pokemon. It's calculated the same way. If your move has a 20% chance to hit, you shouldn't be using it. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got Walrein. We need to put Walrein up. So while we're here... The good news is it gives me the chance to hop between different areas completely at random. Still need a couple more pseudo-widows or to use the pseudo-widow for a bit to get its dex entry done. Either or. We have a Piplup. That's the one. That's what I wanted to do next. We unfortunately do not have a female Basculin. Hold on. How do you... I forget how Quillfish evolves, but I remember it's bullshit. Oh, you got to be kidding me. And when does it learn that? Okay, so it learns at level 15. Entirely possible to utilize. Okay. We need a what now? And a who's cow? Fire barrage, pin missile, spikes. We're going all out. Wants to give up. Chicken attack. Chicken attack. Watch your back before it fades to black. They might look harmless, but they're kicking on chicken ass. Go chicken go. Go chicken go. Now we're gonna fly. You on the sky. Oh. You can fight like a Krogan, run like a leopard, but you'll never be better than Commander Shepard. Oh. Well, since there's nothing here, let's go and barbarage something repeatedly until death.
No!
God! No!
No!
God, please, no!
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 No! Ow. Well, I guess I'm dead too. Okay, so fun fact, we have to do that 20 times. There are 15 of the move, and every time you use it in strong style, it takes away double. Hello, big monkey. Didn't know you were here. I don't mind catching you. It's going to be easy after all. Just a 1, a 2, a 3. That was off center. It still hit. Ow! I'll kill you, I guess. It's fine. Alright! if I had poison point, that'd be great. The grass is freaking out, bro. I have had chicken feet once. Have I? Wait, did I? I think I did. Once. Did I? No, wait. I've never had them. I had frog legs. I remember having frog legs. No, I've never had chicken. I had chicken gizzards. Does gizzards count? Ow. Dead. You, Martin. You got this. Don't you roar at me. It's rude. Didn't your mother teach you any manners? Su cabrito. Oh. No, that's not what I think it is. Okay, God, I thought it was a cat. Holy fuck, my heart sank. Jesus balls. Why you scare me like that? I was like, why? What? In the US of A, we have dead cats in the frickin' freezer. I know, right? It's absolutely terrible. They killed a kid. I'm sorry, bad joke. She sent me a picture of a whole dead goat that they were selling in the store. And yes, that is awful, but my brain immediately went, yeah, it's terrible. They killed a kid. I'm sorry, that was a horrible joke. Violet. Lamb is unfortunate because it's literally eating babies. People don't think about it that way. They're like, ah, no, it's a lamb. Yes, exactly. Veal is the same way. It's eating babies. I can't do it myself. I've never even... No, I think I had a venison burger at Cracker Barrel once. I don't remember it being that good or bad. I don't remember it at all, actually. But I think I had one, I'm pretty sure. Yes, venison is deer, but veal is baby deer. Shouldn't be much difference, besides the meat being less mature. It'll probably be juicier that way. Like eating a human child is probably juicier than eating a fully grown person, because your skin and your... Oh, it feels baby cow? I thought it was baby deer. Hold on. Baby deer. Well, I googled baby deer food, and the first thing that pops up is milk. Fawns eat milk for the first several months of their life. So I'm glad it didn't pop up how to eat baby deer, but there should be... I thought it was supposed to be veal. There was a word for it. I thought. I smell something. It smells sort of like McDonald's. Actually, veal is German for a lot of, which is great. Weird. I mean, it shouldn't really be that surprising. You see whole, what is it? Chickens, turkeys, the whole corpse of the bird is laid out, and that's common and normal. But the second you see the whole corpse of a farm animal, now that's surprising. I don't know. I get hyper beamed today. I don't know why I'm here. I have never in my life had bison. Meat. You're becoming a full-grown carnivore. I'm so proud, Britt. Keep eating the tasty meats. But make sure you supplement it with some good starches, like maybe some French fries. A lot of people say starches are bad for you nowadays, but people say a lot of things. And I don't believe half of them. Stabulicious Stabble Gum. One more, and we'll get Stantler out of the playbooks extra hard. I had some beef stew today. Not homemade, just the canned stuff. I think it's called Swiss, or no, something more? Sweetmore? I don't remember. I don't know the brand. I just know it's something, and it tastes good. Ate it over some bread. Normally when I don't eat out, it's never a fancy meal. Most of the stuff I like to eat, I'm very picky, and most of the stuff I like to eat is nowhere near fancy. That's why one of the main reasons why I don't understand people taking pictures of food, like, oh, look at this food, it's beautiful. Yes, eat it. If you know how to make it every single time you make it, or if you know how to buy it every single time you buy it, it should be equally as beautiful. Why do you need a picture? The painting is there whenever you want to get it. But then again, I never understood selfies until I started taking pictures of my model in various poses and realized, shit, this is fun. Too hot for soup? You call beef stew soup? Is it? I certainly don't eat it like soup. We eat it over bread like hamburger gravy. Oh, wait, do you guys have hamburger gravy? Well, yes, but if you make the dish the same way and plate the dish the same way each time, it'll be the same dish, look the same on the plate each time the same way. When I get a grilled cheese and some soup or something in the middle, it always looks the same. You gotta try some hamburger gravy. Just make some hamburger and fry it in bits in a pan, and then add some white gravy mix and some milk. And that's all you need. Wait till it thickens up and it's hamburger gravy. You serve it over bread typically. At least that's what we do. You put the slice of bread on a plate and put some hamburger gravy over it. You eat it like steak. You cut you cut the bread up and like stick a fork in it and eat it, essentially. I'm freaking out! With like flour? Oh, well, here we got gravy mix. You just plop it in and it works. It just works. I have half in mind. I think Todd Howard made it. There are styles of plating. I think you have lost it in the wilderness. You put things on the plate so you can put them in your mouth. That's like saying there's styles of going to the restroom. No, it comes out the same way for everybody. I mean, sure, it might come out less or more thick, but everybody shits, and it all comes out as shit. And everybody eats, and it normally is all on some type of silverware. I'm not uncultured. I've watched the Food Network. My house is not a fancy restaurant where things have to look pretty on the plate. It's a house. Chicken attack! Chicken attack! Watch your back before it fades to black. Then I look calmness, but they're kicking on. Chicken eyes, go chicken go. Go chicken go. Now gonna fly. You on the sky. Oh. I tell you what's uncultured. Sitting there and looking at your food when it was made for eating. I appreciate the art of cooking. The art is in the taste. Plating it can make it look more appetizing or even more appealing. But that'll never change the taste. No matter how you plate a cup of coffee, it will still taste like coffee. No matter how you plate a bowl of soup, it looks like soup. That only applies if you actually look before you eat. I am incapable. I've mentioned it previously, but when I get hungry and I'm about to eat, my eyes get cross-eyed when I start to eat. I always have to watch something while I eat. So, while yes, you are correct, 1000%, the plating, making something look more tasty, can make it taste tastier. It has been scientifically proven. It is a thing. But taking a picture of food, nobody can taste it. Checkmate. You're basically showing off, like, oh yes, it looked this good. Cool. Thanks. That's great. If you're a chef, it's free advertising. Like, hey, look, I'm a chef and I made this. Cool, great, that looks great. I'll come by and eat your food. If you are a person working out of your house, you're not allowed to sell your food out of your house. And thus, you're just showing off at that point. Like, oh yes, I made this delicious dinner. Look how great it is. Everyone thumb it up on Facebook. Heaven forbid. Like, that's the thing I don't understand. It's really all it is. It's like, hey, look, I'm boasting. I made this. It's great. I guess it's not too bad to boast sometimes. Still. It can also be used to show progress. I'm lowballing it. It's just because I don't understand it. I get that plating food differently to make it more appealing does work. It's just I can't never see it, so I don't really get the fruits of the labor, you know what I mean? Exactly, and I do consider cooking to be an art, so it's just my weird way of thinking about things. True. Well, I'll tell you my opinion then. I was going to withhold it, but that toast looks terrible. Whatever you put on it looks like a nightmare. You might need to work on the plating for that one. But it sounded good when I read the description, but the picture did not look that good to me. I wasn't going to say anything, but since you want to know, I'll be honest. I can't even tell. If it's your toast that was posted in your Discord server on the food place, I went there the other day and I saw something toasty. It was labeled toast. Your food. Here we go. Scroll up. Fancy egg and cheese bread. So it wasn't toast, but it looks like it should be toast. That does not look good to me. I wasn't going to mention it. However, I do really, really like the garlic lemon chicken spaghetti with whole grain noodles. That looks freaking divine. I wanted some of that. But I didn't really like the stuff that looks like Chef Boyardee. In a plastic bowl with oozy eggs. So far. Out of the ones I've seen. I'm not brutal, I'm honest. I refuse to lie. That's it. That was the instant noodles you ate and didn't like. Plus, it's good criticism to tell the truth. Exactly. I don't really consider it brutality, right? If you're working on your cooking, you need to know. I'm not being an asshole about it. I'm just saying, to me, it looks like some of it looks good. Like one of them looked really good. The whole wheat spaghetti looked delicious. I'm not even a big fan of Parmesan, but it looks really good. I just did not like the toast. It just looks like you just kind of cut up a bunch of stuff and threw it on it and then added some garlic. I know it's supposed to be bread, but it looks like toast to me. It looks like it should have been toasted, honestly, if it was breakfast. Toasted, but... Your art! Magnificent. Just throw shit together and see what works. I see you went to the school I went to. We went to the same school of art. Back when I used to try to cook, that's basically what I did. I just kind of put shit together and see if it worked. I even came up with some neat recipes. They look horrible, but taste great. It's weird. This is another reason why I don't put stock in the look of things. I made something that I called Salad Topper Casserole. And it was just a bunch of frickin' steamed vegetables all steamed together with some special seasoning I whipped up together. The whole point of them, as the name implies, I was just gonna put them on top of a salad. Came to find out after I made it, because it's literally just a bunch of veggies in a crock pot, that it tasted better by itself. Didn't even need the salad. It was delicious, but not good if you were allergic to peanuts. I wanted something different than croutons for my salad because they're not healthy, so I figured, hey, if I want to eat a healthy salad, peanuts, they're crunchy. So I basically stewed some peanuts together with a bunch of stuff, and it's really good. Well, you can if you add seasoning. That's what helps. With steamed veggies, it's normally the texture and taste that's bad for me. So I added a mixture of like really earthy seasoning to try to bring out the good tastes and get rid of the bitter. Dunk. I've had a lot of things like that where it sounds absolutely disgusting, but it's delicious. Everyone always frowns on like sausage and sauerkraut as well. Yeah, it looked nasty. I was actually hesitant to eat it, but it was actually really good. I don't regret eating it. Well, it smells really sour, and it is. So if you don't like sour foods, I won't recommend it. But sausage and sauerkraut, like some Polska kielbasa, chopped up in sauerkraut, to me, is really good. The savoriness of the Polska kielbasa and the sourness of the sauerkraut do not, like, go against each other. You'd think that they would, but they actually blend really nicely. Basically, sauerkraut is not really pickled. I don't think it's pickled. It's just spoiled. In the same way cottage cheese is spoiled milk, sauerkraut is a spoiled cabbage. And I hate cabbage. Cabbage is nasty to me. But sauerkraut is delicious. Sauerkraut and sausage. As long as you don't get sesame seed sauerkraut, which is a special place in hell for whoever decided to ruin the sanctity of good sauerkraut with sesame seeds. Blah! I don't know why it tastes so foul when you add sesame seeds as seasoning. Why is sesame seed seasoning... I'm stuck. Why is sesame seed seasoning? Why does it make it taste nasty no matter what you add it to? Buns are one thing, you know, buns are fine. You don't normally even taste the sesame seeds. They're there for more decoration and more than decoration than taste, right? It's aesthetics. But like the actual taste is like really heavy in like vegetables if you add sauerkraut. They absorb it. Like just added sauerkraut or like other veggies, it is absorbed and it is nasty. Who thought it was a good idea to eat that? Who put that in their mouth and was like, Yes, I'm gonna make a seasoning out of this and add it to every fucking thing. No, you don't! Go to hell! Ooh, we got a space-timey thing in my bobber. More items? Don't mind if I didgeridoo, and I can head straight there. I've never had sesame oil, but oils are typically concentrated versions of the original flavors. So I don't think making it stronger, when my main problem is that it's strong, would be a good idea. It's a strong taste that completely overpowers everything you put it in, and it's a strong, nasty taste to me. I absolutely despise the taste. Like I said, in buns, you can't really taste it that much, so I've never had a problem with like a sesame seed bun. As a matter of fact, I prefer sesame seed buns on my burgers. It's not really just looks. It's also sometimes you end up biting it as a sesame seed. And that's not bad. Just a small little bit of sesame seed flavor on the bun isn't too bad. But when it's like overpowering the very vegetables you're trying to eat. I have never had a pretzel bun, but that sounds cool. I mentioned that before. I haven't had sunflower seeds since I was a wee lad. I never really ate them. I just kind of sucked the flavor off of them until it was gone and then spit out the shells and the seeds. Cool. Ow! Tries not to let out an eldritch screech. Was it really that bad? You know, you can also eat McDonald's fries to help you get enough salt, and they'll also give you your daily value of sugar like 5 times over. Shame I didn't get any levels on the quillfish. But we got 1 attack on it. That's cool, I guess, maybe. If you don't hush up, I'm going to drop your patient roll, and then you won't be able to access anything.
A few
and then
moments
you'll be
later.
extra sus. Oh! I was gonna mention it. I didn't get a chance to. It slipped my mind, but Agent, you just talking reminded me of it for some reason. I have no idea why. They downed... Okay, so I'm going to explain. I had a misunderstanding about how Twitch payments work. So, remember when I mentioned that somebody told me I should wait till 100 to cash out? And I was like, okay, yeah, so I can cash out anytime, but I should wait till 100 because I was recommended that. Turns out I misunderstood how it works. So, you don't get money from Twitch until you make 100. Or that's the way it was. Let me explain, though. My misunderstanding. You're not allowed to cash out until you reach 100 bucks. So I didn't know that, first and foremost. I was going to wait till that anyway, but I didn't know that that was the case. Okay. Well, fast forward to today, where they dropped that. Now it's 50 bucks. And then they immediately paid me the 75 I had without asking me. They were just like, okay, you've reached the payment threshold. Here's your money. So you don't even get... You told me in a bit back? Well, I mean, I don't remember that at all. I don't think you told me that. Or maybe I misunderstood. You do type weird sometimes. Anyway, it just changed for me because they immediately paid me. Because I wasn't allowed to choose. If you reach the threshold, they just pay you. And I was at 75 for a while. So they should have just paid me. But they just did today. So I got the check cashed. Your spelling are good. So I guess maybe I just misunderstood if you did tell me. That would happen. So good. So good. Good. God indeed. Fantabulous even. Totally tubular. So if I just... This is gonna hit the rock, isn't it? I am a magician! It failed, but hey, I did it. Nailed it! The poster child for nailed it now. Just clip that and be like, nailed it! Totally. Lightning! I love the way you said that. Every time you said it, it was beautiful. Chef's kiss. I can't wait till you get something more than lightning so I can hear you shout it like fire! I can't wait! If I wanted to get a $100 cheapo one from Walmart, yes. Instead, I'm planning on getting a really super mondo expensive one that's gonna go on sale before Christmas. Why do you hate your voice? Why does everyone who has cool voices hate their voice? Wait. I just realized. Everyone, you guys tell me I have a cool voice, but I hate it too. It is not. When you say hun, it's adorable. And also, if you think Skeletor is masculine, I have plenty of places to direct you for the absolute opposite. Besides, I love your voice. Your voice cracks, Agent? I haven't even been able to notice. Sometimes when you're laughing, you snort out your words. That's the only thing, if I had to nitpick, the only thing I'd say would be bad about your voice, Agent. Sometimes when you're really, like something makes you laugh heavily, you snort out. Skeletor is not. Curse you, He-Man! Skeletor is definitely the bottom in that relationship, okay? Skeletor is definitely the bottom to the He-Man top. I'm using the internet lingo even though I don't know what it means. I've just heard that said multiple times in multiple places and I'm just parroting. You know what? True. I don't know. Didn't see it. Never saw He-Man. All I know is this is what Skeletor sounds like. Or as close as I can get to copycatting what I've heard. Let's ride. I saw... Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on? And I saw Phaelus review the He-Man Christmas special. And where Skeletor grows a heart twice his size. Yeah, but so is Thundercats, but nobody watches it. Even though it's still coming out for some ungodly reason. It should have died when it died. Because it was good back then. Rar XD lol nuzzles you. Isn't that the thing? Rar XD nuzzles you. So we haven't really got anything here. Also, Nuzzle is one of the most annoying Pokemon moves to deal with. That's cool. Did you watch it? Because I'm sure you're probably the only one. Especially if it was a Netflix anime. Yeep. Wow! I'm poison type, but that still did way more damage than it should have done. Get in the bolt! They remade She-Ra? Really? Man, I'd say next thing you know, they're gonna remake the Transformers, but they've already done that more times than I can literally count. That's cool. I wasn't here to battle these guys anyway. I literally only required the Weavile. But yeah, I've never actually watched He-Man. Not even as a kid. I didn't even know it came out the year I was born. That's interesting. I've watched weird shit like The Centurions and SWAT Cats, but not He-Man. I love that theme song. They're not even SWAT, they drive a jet. Their whole thing, their whole gimmick is they drive a jet. It's like an Inspector Gadget jet. Never seen Street Sharks or heard of it. That's the first time I've even heard of it. What, SWAT Cats? What about the Centurions? I used to watch Boomerang back in the day because they deemed Justice League old enough to be on Boomerang for some reason. And the Batman, back before the movie called The Batman came out, there was an animated series that was a new take on all of the characters in yes, I've never heard of Street Sharks. Is it anything like the Snorks? Or those two stupid dogs? Chicken attack! Chicken attack! What you that before your face is black? Say my look hard, that's what that chicken on chicken ass. So chicken go, so chicken go, now gonna fly. You on the sky. Oh. Okay, you can send me a video of it all you want. I have still never seen it. At least I don't think so. Maybe you'll jog something in my memory that I have long since forgotten. Battletoads? I've seen a bunch of reviews on it. It's a good game. It's hard as balls, though. Should be over here in a second. Let's throw a ball at you as my last attempt to do something. Well, shit. I was shown that by somebody. It might have been a review. Oh god, this looks hideous. Again, the year of my birth. Oh my god, they're were sharks? Really? I have never seen this in my life. 1000% sure. I also never watched, Phalus has reviewed it a couple times, but this reminds me, animation-wise, of the Ghostbusters cartoon, which I also never saw. But Phalus loves it a lot. He's reviewed it like 7,000 times. This looks hilariously bad. That looks hilariously bad. Gargoyles. If they did a reboot of Gargoyles, they better fucking get Keith David. I will be pissed if they don't get Keith David back as Goliath. They made a cartoon out of that horrible movie? Are you serious? But why? I thought you guys were talking about the actual movie. What? I'm not watching that. I refuse. Ooh. That is just... Ooh. So it's not a remake, but a continuation? That's at least better than a remake. If they do not get Keith David back, if they do not get Keith David back as Goliath, I'm boycotting life, okay? I'm not just boycotting media. I'm not just boycotting... I'm already boycotting Netflix, so it doesn't really count. Anyway, I'm boycotting life, okay? I will cry. I will get a big old bucket of ice cream, and I will cry. No, I'm not playing this abomination on stream. I'm not playing this abomination at all. I humored you with the weird sharks, which was very bad. I'm not gonna go round 2 bad boogaloo. Gelato! I've never had gelato, but I've heard good things. They did a cameo in the DuckTales reboot for Gargoyles. I wish my model could pick up my face right now. It can't, but you can just imagine the absolute fucking disbelief. If you will, the eyebrows are raised, the eyes are frickin' twisted, and my mouth is like, what? No, it wasn't! What do you mean? Ooh, you're gonna do a 3rd stream day? Nice! I'm talking about the reboot, not the Disney afternoon. Wait, it had cameos from all of them? Feels bad, man. That animation style was piss. It looked hideous. They couldn't even be bothered to get the original voice actors for the 3 boys. They literally couldn't be bothered. Or Launchpad. They couldn't even be bothered to get back Launchpad. Couldn't even be bothered to get Scrooge. I hated it. You're entitled to your opinion. But it shat all over my nostalgia. No opinion is incorrect. So, I'm glad somebody liked it at least. That means it deserves to exist. But to me... I don't know who David Tennant is. Was that Launchpad? Love that goober. He was the best Doctor Who. Was he actually? Or are you saying that as a joke? Also, we got another linking cable. Pog log. Nice. The new Scrooge or the old Scrooge? The new Scrooge I absolutely despised. So I have to vehemently disagree. It's one of the main reasons why I refuse to watch it. None of the voices were correct. I wouldn't be surprised if they did the ultimate trolling and they got that female young woman duck or lady duck that was like, that they shoehorned in to have a female on the group. I wouldn't be surprised if they got her back with her original voice actor just to shit in my face. And unlike you, Agent, I do not like that. I'm never gonna let you live that down. They better. Hey, another 3 grand. Wait, what? Ditto. No, they actually... Wait, I thought you meant they brought Darkwing Duck the show back. You're telling me that they brought the new... They made a new Darkwing Duck show, and the original Darkwing Duck becomes the new... I'm sorry, does anybody have the ability to eradicate every Disney employee instantaneously with no mercy? Can I borrow it? Can I borrow the atomizer? We need to atomize them all. I need the atomize-inator. I'm going to call Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. So we can end it. What are you looking at the wood for? Cool, but why are you sitting there staring at wood? You trying to pick out a log for the fire? Like what? Who just stares at wood? I never finished Gargoyles, but I remember loving it as a kid. Keith David is a phenomenal voice actor. Like, he's a phenomenal actor, but also, like, he was my childhood. Gargoyles, The Arbiter. Yes, the Cascoon evolves. What, you didn't talk to him? You just gotta talk to him. It's not a quest if you keep talking to him eventually. I've been coming back. Look at Eugene. He's a handsome boy, he is. His wings are literally clipping through my head like a freaking ghost. You just gotta talk to him every once in a while. Also, by the way, you were incorrect. Those dimensional rifts do continue in post-game. Literally, the wiki, or not the wiki, the Pokemon database says that in order to catch the starter Pokemon you didn't pick at the beginning, in post-game you have to go to dimensional rifts to get them. So in order to get Oshawott, and, for me, it's Oshawott and the owl whose name escapes me. I remember the final evolution, Decidueye. So Decidueye and Samurott. In order to get them, I have to go at the end of the game and do the dimensional rifts. Well, when I get there, if I find out it's another case of you missing something, like Dustox here, poor Eugene, you missed him, okay? This happened because you missed him. So if it's a case of you missing the dimensional rifts, I'm gonna give you a finger waggling. And be like, not only did you lie to me, you missed this mechanic. Shame on you. Well, since I can't move my hands, the one's attached to my head. I will bite your pixelated ass. Do not tempt me with a good time, okay? I'll bite the tail right off your tail. What you got for me? Nothing. Okay. Also, you are a good gamer, Grill. You are. You lightning the shit out of those bandits. And murdered the shit out of those innocent people. including that innocent game master who just wanted to play a game with you and you murdered him for the pass. Like an absolute monster. Sure, this model is completely freaking free for everything, honestly. There's no proof except for the entire archive that's everyone has to go watch and see it. Exactly. Bootsy's so villainous. No. Bootsy murdered an innocent person, okay? He just wanted to play a game. He just wanted to play a game, and Bootsy couldn't figure out how to start the game. Bootsy kept running around him like, what do I do? Alright, well, I'll kill you now. Yes, the evil bandit gamer. Who was part of an achievement to beat all the gamers. He was totally evil. He didn't do anything but want to play a game with you. He just wanted a game of spin around the rosy. Sure, he called you stupid, but I mean, let's be real here. In this specific instance, you proved him wrong. Because to play the game, you had to go to the table and interact with it. And you kept running in circles around him, not knowing what to do. And then you murdered him out of frustration. So, let's be real here. He wasn't exactly wrong. His ghost is just laughing in the background like, ha 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 ha, I win the game. But I lose at life. I'm just messing with you, Bootsy. You know what? You're a better gamer than me because, fun fact, I never beat Fable 1. I did mention I played it, but I never got past the frickin' mission you were playing. So, actually, scratch that. I beat the bees, and that was it. So, you've already beaten more of the game than me, so feel free to call me a fake gamer. I've beaten Fable 3 and gotten incredibly close to beating Fable 2, but Fable 2 pissed me off. I really wanted Reaver's head on a pike. I've wanted that bastard dead, and in none of the games are you given the opportunity to separate his head from his body. No, I didn't know that. I did know the ending, though, so that isn't really a spoiler to me. Also, you got on somebody got on me for spoilers for a 20-year-old game, and now I'm gonna get on you. Fable isn't even 20 years old. Look at you spoiling the actual very end of the game. I'm pretty sure it was you who told me no spoilies. And here you are, spoiling the end of Fable Anniversary. Absolute monster. How could you? I've never even beaten... I already knew. I literally was not going to play Fable 1. I hated it. The reason why I stopped playing is because it felt like shit. But I have very picky taste when it comes to games, so... The second one, like, actually, I don't remember that. But the second one, I got to the Spire. And I hate the Spire so much, I quit playing. And I haven't come back. Does it? I don't remember that, honestly. I remember getting shot. Opening scene, I immediately get shot and tossed into the streets from a tower. I love Fable 3, though. Fable 3 is great to me. The combat in that game is fun. Also, a fun fact about Fable 3. Did you know that if you have a save file on your system from Fable 2 where you were female, the campaign story will actually change a little bit. And instead of your father being referenced in the opening of the story, your mother will be referenced as the hero instead. Yeah, if you have a save file where you played as a female active on the second game, in the third game, it will, in the opening where the campaign is supposed to say, your father is the like blessed you with his powers or something. They literally mention your father was a hero or something. They'll say your mother instead. So, I mean, he didn't make the games by himself. I don't really like Todd Howard's stupidity. I like the memes around him, but he is a lying sack of shit most of the time. But if I let that stop me from playing freaking Skyrim, I'd be very sad. You gotta think that the face of the company isn't 100% involved in everything the company does, and there are other people who make the games. I think I've heard of that game or saw somebody play a little bit of it, but not much. I don't remember it. I think it's a god simulator, but that's about it. That's about all I really remember, is that it's like a god simulator, because Peter Molyneux made a lot of those. Maybe, mayhaps, in fact, that was a hint to his insanity, to his god complex. Maybe the fact that he helped create so many god simulators was a sign. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Just, you know, just a tiny maybe. Maybe it was a sign. Who knows?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Hello to you too, Agent, with your random fascination with the random of randomness. I added a new sound alert, by the way. I didn't get a chance to mention it, but I found a video last night that literally, like, it was exactly what I wanted to hear. Sometimes, if you see me texting or messaging you, sometimes if I'm sad, I'll say profound sadness. So I got the actual sound effect. Instead of me saying it now, I added the alert. So now we have profound sadness. I added it myself.
Profound sadness, sadness, sadness.
That's actually what I mean when I say profound sadness. We now have the sound alert for sadness.
Profound sadness, sadness, sadness.
Fun fact, it's from Street Fighter. It's Guy when he gets knocked out. English version of Guy when he gets knocked out. He's like, profound sadness, sadness, sadness. But sometimes I'll say that instead of just saying I'm sad. I'll say profound sadness. He literally starts the match just kicking some random barrels. What did they do? They didn't do anything. He's so mean. Also, I'm now paying in absolute urine for that frickin' water dump that was given to me at the beginning of the stream. I don't know if you guys saw, but Global tortured me at the beginning of the stream with 13 separate hydrates, and he's just been on a roll today. I've been getting my water for this week and in its entirety today. Speaking of, thank you, Satan. Very cool. But I gotta go to the restroom, so. One for the road. Be right back. Ha ha. Yo, I see your whale, pineapple pizza. Ugh. I hate pineapple on pizza. I hate fruit in general. Fun facts for your day. Vegetables, some of them I can eat, but I do not eat fruit typically. Like, there are some very rare exceptions, and most of them are pies. Fun facts for your day. I love, absolutely adore blackberry cobbler with some vanilla ice cream. But if you asked me to eat a blackberry, I'd tell you no. Mostly, one, because it's a phone, and also mostly because I don't like fruit. I don't like strawberries, don't like bananas, don't like apples, except for very, very rarely. You couldn't pay me to eat an orange or a grapefruit. I just don't eat fruit at all, which is the main reason why I don't like pineapple on pizza. I eat pineapple upside down cake. That's pretty good. I don't mind pineapple in that specific context. But just an actual pineapple? No. I don't know why it's so surprising. I'm a picky eater. There's got to be one food group a picky eater does not touch. For most kids, it's vegetables. For me, it's fruit. I just don't like fruit. Any kind of fruit. Grapes? Ugh. I'll eat raisins, but I won't eat grapes. I do not like the way they pop in my mouth. That is disgusting. But I'll eat Gushers, who did the exact same thing, but taste better and have a better texture. But yes, every single fruit you can think of. If you can think of it, I've had it once and I don't like it. Dragon fruit, even. As expensive as it is, I got one once. Just to see what the hubbub was about. And I can say with 100% certainty and accuracy, it's not worth the money. It doesn't even have a flavor. It tastes like slightly sweet water. Why is it so expensive? But yeah, I don't like any fruit unless it's in like a pie or a cake. And even then, very rarely. Like, I hate apple pie because it's full of apples. I don't like apple pie at all. You couldn't pay me to eat an apple pie, but I'd eat a cheesecake all damn day long. What about cobbler? Blackberry cobbler is delicious. Though, admittedly, I don't know the difference. They're both hot, sweet, and full of fruit. I don't know what the difference between... Why is it called a cobbler? I can't go up there. I'm gonna jump down. Jump down and kill this rude burb. Aroo! Hooray to you! It's hard to believe Murkrow is a Gen 2 Pokemon that didn't have an evolution until Gen 4. Ow. Man, I hate evolving an Owlfish. Same with Owlfish. It doesn't even have an actual evolution. Fun fact for your day. This game is a lie. Get 'em, Boots! Show 'em what those boots are made for! Stomping! Maybe because it sucks. I know it's a terrible joke, but it's really bad. I have no idea. I think it's only this version of Owlfish as well. Or Quillfish, excuse me. It's not really very good. It never evolves in the normal games. This game, however, it's Poison Dark type and does evolve. The problem is its evolution looks even dumber than this. I think that is a Tama. Or 6'9". But I'm pretty sure it's a Tama. Just a guess, though, but this is heavily Japanese inspired, so... A Tama is like a little bead. It's also the word for ball, I think. So if you put it together with keen, which means gold, you get kintama, which is balls. Fun fact for your day. The Japanese literally call your nutsack golden balls. I mean, to be fair, we used to call them family jewels, so... I guess I can't really say it's weird when we had something just as weird. But in this specific case... No, it's not something to protect, it's something you don't want hurt. There's a difference. So, my mom in her infinite stubbornness refuses to take a cut of my pay and told me she's going to withdraw it and give it to me so I can stash it in my room. So what I plan to do is, give her some anyway. Because she's stubborn like me, and I'll just slip it into her purse when she's not looking. She'll be like, oh, where did this money come from? Oh, well, God provides. And I'll be like, yeah, indeed. Uryu to you too. How many more of these do you have to do, you ugly abomination? Just here getting Qwilfish done as fast as possible because I don't like Qwilfish. And then we'll move back on to continuing to try to get the hordes. I'm hoping we get something good. Parugly were hard to catch, so they weren't exactly the best thing we could have gotten in the first place. Something small and unhostile would be fantastic. Did I really slur that badly that it sounded like I said that? Please tell me no. Because I meant to say hordes. Hordes, as in hordes of Pokemon. They're called mass outbreaks, but there used to be a mechanic in the old games called hordes. Horde, like literally like the horde of blank. Like a horde of B-barrel. So I'm just used to calling them hordes. Swarms as well was also used once. But can you evolve yet? No, of course not. I want to get Owlfish. I keep calling him Owlfish. I want to get Qwilfish out of my freaking inventory and into hell where he belongs. You're not one of those things. You are a beautiful lady with a beautiful voice and a fable gamer. There's a difference. Where I come from, the W word is an insult reserved for absolute beaches. You have an only pants? I only wear shorts, so I have an only shorts. I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. I'm say so. But also you misspelled it. Actually, I think it's TOS Dimensions, so that's pretty good actually. But yes, I know what it is, but that doesn't make you one of the W's. Yes, so good choice with your censorship. But to me, this still doesn't make you one of the W's. As far as I understand, you're selling pictures and videos, not yourself. There's a difference. If you say so. Maybe you're like me and you wear the bad badge with honor. Lord knows I love calling myself insane because I am insane. I don't care what people think the word means. I know what it means, and I fit the description. I am a madman, and I will always be a madman. And I'm proud of being mad, because being mad is fun. Sometimes. Most of the times it's just hell. But it's sometimes fun. Well, when you put it that way. I'm a say-so. Beautiful Fubuki. I don't watch a lot of Fubuki. I found out she did Scatman, which was hilarious. Wait, say what now? What is the context? I'm confused. Oh, I thought you were talking about you. Hey, I got 2 sets of horns, okay? Which one specifically are you talking about? We have a resident trash bag to deal with. Confusion! I am confusion. Confucius say what? I'm sorry. Is the hair not horny enough for you? These are Vasta Lourdes horns. I worked my ass off to make my hair as sharp and pointy as Ichigo. How dare! It is hair, but all of it's hair. The thing I used to make my model doesn't have a horn option. You have to make them out of hair. So technically, both sets of horns are hair. One just has physics that makes it stand straight up, and the other just has physics that makes it curve out. And they're not applied by gravity, so it doesn't move. But the rest of my hair does. I had to manipulate a bunch of settings. It took me forever to get it. The first set of horns I ever had was the hair horns, because I didn't know how to change the color and also make them a different set. The first time I tried to make horns of this color, your immersion isn't broken. This is a projection of my soul. I get to edit it the way I want. But anyway, the first time I tried to make horns of the color that's the color of horns, you know, the second set up there, it made my entire hair gold with weird painted symbols on it, which messed up. Did not look good. My soul screams, okay, in agony. With the absolute desire to destroy plants' lives for good. We must eradicate nature. The fish demands it. Also, congratulations to Anders. He now gets to work with Flo. And I hope that you have equal luck in your endeavors of Bootsy-chan. Stab it. Anders, he finally got himself a new job. I gotta tell you, if you guys keep trying, you'll eventually succeed. Somebody somewhere needs your help. As long as you can provide it, you just gotta keep applying. Nice! This thing is done! Thank the gods! It's hard to believe that this looks more stupid evolved. Well, you are, Boots. Just because you don't think it doesn't mean it's not true. Can you believe it? Can you believe it went from looking dumb to looking incredibly super mega ultra dumb? But I need you, Bootsy. How else will I get my Fable fix? And now it's a Q. So it's no longer a Megaton. So I'm guessing maybe it was a P before. First it was P, and now it is not P. To P or not to P? That is the question. It looks like a Gundam? What? Which Gundam have did I miss? Where this was the thing? The only thing this balloon animal has going for it is it's powerful. I'm sad that the evolutions in this game will never happen again. Some of these are really good. I hope they keep some of them, but I doubt they're going to. Like, fucking Basculegion needs to be a thing. Basculegion needs to be permanent. These Pokemon that didn't have evolutions need evolutions. Even I'm even the type to say that fucking Overquill, like a version of it at least, needs to exist because I keep calling it Owlfish. Quillfish is so bad. Yeah, get out of bed and go pee. You can do it. I believe it, you. Same with everything else. Keep applying, and eventually you'll get a job too, Bootsy. And I'm waiting for the day. I'll keep sending good vibes and luck spirit bombs. Well, no. They're keeping a lot of the aspects from what I've seen in Scarlet. Yeah, I hope they make a new Legends game. Venturing into, like, Kanto or something in the past would be cool. There's a lot of options. Unova would be the coolest to me. I want them to start, like, a new Legends series, specifically, as well. I don't really want more of these mechanics in basic Pokemon games, but it would be nice to have a side. Like, this would be a new spin-off. You know, like Pokemon Rangers, or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Legends. It would be hard to do story-wise, because in this game, Arceus sends you back. But maybe they send, I don't know, maybe Arceus sends many different kids back into many different timelines. They could probably do it that way. I don't know, maybe. It depends on how the end of the story goes. I haven't seen it, so. Hey, Bootsy, you've beaten this game. Do you think it's possible for them to do that same thing again with Arceus, or do you think they'd have to do something else based off of the end of the game? Need some more of those. And one of you. The Mystery Dungeon games are the equivalent of Digimon Frontiers. Well, they haven't sent anybody back in time. That's never happened before. What are you smoking? I'm gonna put these in here too. Can I have some? Man, the voices in my head just keep talking. Did we play the same games? Okay, so first off, color. Sapphire and Ruby have amazing color. Second off, the entirety of the map is completely different. Exact opposite in almost every single way from Kanto. Complete with 50% of it being water. Or caves. Then you have the fact that the gyms are different, with some select similarities, like Watson being the middle gym is the same way as Lieutenant Surge being the middle gym. Like, there are some similarities. I could see a little bit of a similarity between Sapphire and Red and Blue, but the overwhelming massive amount of differences kind of blinds me to that, if I'm being honest. I'm kind of seriously wondering how drunk you are right now on that lemonade that definitely doesn't have alcohol. Like, did we play the same games? I don't think we did. But all of the Pokemon games have the same goal with a new map. Literally every single game. This game is the only game that differences. Your goal is to fill the Pokedex and beat the champion. There is no champion in this game. So your goal is to fill the Pokedex. So technically, it has the exact same fucking goal. Every Pokemon game does. Just like every Mario game does. And every single Zelda game does. They all have the same goal. It's a video game in a series that have the same formula every single time, with slight differences. Nintendo specializes in that. In Mario, you save the princess. Not counting spin-offs, in every single Mario game, your goal is to save something. It may not be the princess in some case, but your goal is still to save, even if it's a different princess. Shit, you had to save Daisy. You had to save Cappy's sister. Mario Party is a spin-off. I said not counting spin-offs. We're counting spin-offs and Paper Mario. That also isn't the goal. Super Princess Peach is not a Mario game. It's in the Mario universe. It's a spin-off. I'm saying in every Super Mario. In every Super Mario game, the goal is to save something or princess. Yes, Yoshi's Story. You know the Mario game? With Yoshi in the title, but no Mario in the title? That Mario game. You know the one. The one that isn't about Mario. Just has him in it. As a whiny little bitch who constantly floods your ears with horrible noise. That one. That Mario game. I know! I hate that game. I hate Yoshi. Fuck that stupid dragon. I throw him off in the pit every time. I've started Yoshi's Story like 12,000 times. I can never get out of my brain. It's burned in there for all eternity. Baby Mario's cries has scarred the inside of my head. I thought the game was okay when Mario wasn't screaming in my ear. I didn't think it was a bad game. I need more lemonade. I knew it! You were actually drinking, you monster. How could you? I mean, that's the case, right? Everybody has different tastes. Just like I don't like Dark Souls or most platformers in general, including Mario games. There are people who love it, and more power to you. I'm not one of them. I don't really like platformers in general. I thought it was an okay game, but I'll never sit down and beat it, and never did. It's one of those games that's just not my type. Like, Agent wanted me to play Deep Rock Galactic, and I gave it a try, but I couldn't even beat the tutorial, and I didn't like the look, the mechanics. I'm just also not a very big dwarf guy. I don't understand how people can like dwarves. Like the fairest fantasy race, by the way, just being very specific. No, but I've looked at it and thought it looks hideous, and I never want to play it. Same with Baldur's Gate 2. It's too old. Icewind Dale as well has that same what the fuck am I even looking at art style. I do want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm a console peasant, so... That's another way of saying I'm shit out of luck until they decide to release it on consoles, if they ever do. Yeah, Icewind Dale's the same exact style of game. There's only one version. Oh, you're gonna do dishes? Okay, good luck, Bootsy. Don't cut yourself. My mom has cut herself a surprising number of times washing the knives, so be careful. But anyway, Icewind Dale's the same type of game style, the isometric type. There is one of those type of games that I really enjoy. Don't! If you die, I'll kill you. Rude. Can we actually take it? Come at me! Fight me like a man! Or woman. Come at me! Fight me like a woman! I'll take you! I'll get the spinach! You can't see me, but I'm waving my fists. Come on! You better not have a purse full of bricks, okay? That's my weakness. He's gonna just slap me over the head. I'm not taller than you, but I'm really close. I know, right? It's not fair. They need accessories. Accoutrements. We just jumped from 13 to 17 in one fight and can't evolve. Yes, but not everyone is a dirty girl like you. Okay. And also lawbreakers. There's that too. Most people follow public decency laws. Most people. There's some people who don't. Also, I messed with my mic again. I wonder if it sounds any better. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. Because it was sounding really, really bad the last time I tried to mess with it. And I tried to mess with it again, and... Well, we'll see. I turned my actual mic down a ridiculously high amount, thanks to a suggestion for you by Brit. Yeah, Brit, you helped. If you think it sounds good, then I used your suggestion to Anders that you made. I didn't even recognize that was a thing, but I turned down my actual mic really, really low and turned up my gain really, really high. So if it sounds better, it's all you. Because you recommended that to Anders on stream. I heard you recommend it to him. So it's all you. If it does sound better. Because I was trying to get rid of some of the background noise that was still present. And also I sounded like a fart noise in some cases. Like really loud, like a tuba. Eat some cheese. What kind of cheese? Easy cheese or Cheez-Its? I was a bigger fan of cheese nips. That's an actual thing, by the way. I'm say so. Do not think that that's what the other thing it could be. They're actually called cheese nips. They sometimes come in. When I was a kid, I used to eat the versions that came in the Nickelodeon cartoons. You're just gonna eat grated Parmesan. Why would you do that? For what reason? Ooh. Gross. I don't like Parmesan cheese in general. To me, it's like sesame seeds. It's really good as a light topping. Wait, you're gonna put cheese in the lemonade? But why? Why do that? Why do any of that? Ah, so you want them a choke. Oh, you just want me to show you its Pokedex entry. Well, that's easy. Here, take a look. Wait. She would eat the grated Parmesan because of the lemonade? Oh, yes, because it was lemonade quotation marks, which means it was probably alcoholic. Got it. Too drunk, you start craving weird shit. Gotcha, gotcha. I eat plain cheese all the time, too. Normally like a slice of cheese, maybe. Not a spoonful of Parmesan. That's just like... Okay, so tell me this. Would you just eat an onion? Would you just take a bite out of it? Are you the type that would just get an onion and bite it like an apple? Because that's what that's like. Eating a spoonful of Parmesan is like taking a bite out of an onion and going, tasty Shrek. Yes, okay, so that makes perfect sense then. You're that type. The type totally okay to not give a shit and just eat whatever. Gotcha. I'm a picky eater and also do not eat weird stuff. Well, not if you're allergic to onions. Don't eat me. I chafe. And also, don't taste good. I've eaten my own skin. It's not good, okay? I need a lot of seasoning. I've mentioned this previously, but I eat my own skin and fingernails, so I know what's tasty and what's not. And I can say with 100% certainty that my skin is salty. You'd need a mellowing agent. Like maybe if you baked me in a cake. Or some bread. Or maybe a stew. Maybe strengthen my taste because it's too weak. It's salty, but too weak. I taste like dead skin and broken dreams. Which is fitting, honestly. Do you know how many dreams I've had and how many of them are broken? No, my name is ZZ Top and a Half, and I'm not in a stew. I've never even seen some person in a stew. However, I am known to enjoy stewing pickles. If you know what I mean. Stewing pickles, some nice dill pickles, if you prefer. Rugrats. You don't get the reference to heavily handedly beating it over your head. Depends on what you consider to be fine. I, for one, never once, even ever, in my entire existence, ever thought that Dee Dee, with her weird-shaped hair and her glasses, was attractive. Don't get me wrong, glasses are attractive, just not hers. Or her face, or anything. Yes, well, not everybody is that really, really incredibly, ultra, megally weird. Also, my childhood, how dare you. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Ha ha! Loud and rude. We have... Hi, James. That's not gonna hit me. You're fine, okay? But is the stream fine? TOS is gonna come for me one of these days. It's gonna be like the IRS, but it's the TOS. They're gonna come knocking at my door like, we have some bad news for you. You have been hurricaned. Goodbye. Hey, you were already in a good mood. It's nice to see you in even better mood now that you know they're remaking and re-releasing and redoing Gargoyles. I'd never be happy about that. I'm an old curmudgeon. You see, I see new shit that was old shit that was better when it was old shit and go, why? Why would you ruin my childhood again? Every single time. Ow! You killed the dead fish. How could you? I know. I'm trying to survive. Reboot, remake, prequel, sequel. Ow! I love how every time he massacres one of my boys, he looks directly in my eyes like, what's next, bitch? Nobody massacred my boys. Thanks. You are powerful enough. Why more powerful? How about that one? How do you like them apples? No. For multiple reasons. One, I don't know where that happens, but it definitely isn't Kentucky. Number one. Number two, I would literally die in a crowd of people. I would actually have a panic attack and then a heart attack and then die immediately. So, sorry about that, but no. I was gonna catch you, but I think it'd be better to end you. But yeah, I can't do a con. I've never been to one in my life. I don't have the ability to do that. Even if I had the ability to survive a crowd, which I don't. I have no money. Like, I just made my first paycheck in my life, and it was 75 bucks. Tell me, does TwitchCon happen in Kentucky? Because I bet it doesn't. If it does, I need plane tickets. How much do those cost? Couple $1,000 to get to like 2 states over. I remember researching it a while back. Even Coach would have costed me Coach to North Carolina, which is where I was thinking about going at the time. Would have costed me $1,200, and that was 6 months in advance. If I wanted one sooner, it would have been about $3,000. If I had that kind of money, our floors would be repaired. But yeah, so even like taking into account, without taking into account rather, that it's just not possible for me psychologically, it's also just not possible for me financially. Did I ever mention I've only been out of state a single time? And I took a taxi while being literally on the border? so. I'm sorry. Maybe one of these days. It's a dream of mine to go to a con one day. So I would love to at some point. But there's just no possible way for me to do it anytime soon. I've been getting better with digital crowds. So the next step, logically, would be actual crowds. We can't trade. I don't have Nintendo Online. But why would you want a red Gyarados? Man, I'd love like an anime con or something. I went to a group watch session at my library once. There was an anime club. It was fun. But yeah, red Gyarados is cool, but also you can get one for free if you bring one up from the old generations. I actually have 7 of them. Just sitting in Pokemon Home. I don't think I can bring them into this game from Pokemon Home, but if I could, I'd give you one. They're all caught Lake of Rage. The OG give me shiny, which is Gyarados. Gyarados was the OG give me back in the day, where it was the one you could guarantee in every playthrough. It was always there in the Lake of Rage, being ragey, lakily. So I always caught it out of obligation because it was a shiny. Even as a kid, when I didn't really know shinies existed, I always caught that sucker. I just thought it was special, one of a kind. Like a legendary Gyarados or something. But yeah, I'd give it to you if I caught one. I have no use for the shinies in my PC. They're literally just bragging rights at this point. I'd catch it, add it to the PC, and it would exist. If you'd like one to use, by all means. I have a giant deadly fish. I won't be using it. I don't like really catching more than I need to. This game is the exception because I'm actually trying to get the Pokedex, and you need to catch multiple of every Pokemon to get the Pokedex, which sucks, but that's just the way it is. He forgot I was here. Cool. He remembered I was here. Not cool. No what? Also, you don't have to pay me anything, by the way. I would just give it to you. Well, apparently you can't read the Pokedex, because if it doesn't have a Pokeball by its name, it doesn't get a Dex entry, which means it's not complete. To complete the Pokedex, you have to complete enough missions, or catch multiple. So for the Pokemon whose missions are bullshit, I'd like to catch multiple instead, because that's one of the missions typically. Ah, that's cool. I didn't know that, but it's fine. I'm still gonna complete their Dex entries because that makes more sense to me. It's really dumb that you can actually complete it without doing that to me. But hey, I guess that's for people who don't want to complete their decks. See, I live by this philosophy right here. You see this? This is Rapidash. Its research level is 9. Okay? There is no Pokeball by it, which in previous games, a Pokeball by its name meant you caught it. In this game, it isn't counted as caught and does not have a dex entry. This Pokemon is not well documented. Investigation is ongoing. So to me, that means it's not in the Pokedex because it just has a freaking picture, which doesn't really count to me. If it doesn't have an entry in the Pokedex, it's not in the Pokedex. That means you've seen it in the older games. For example, you could literally see a Rapidash and the picture would be there, but it wouldn't say you didn't catch it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have an entry. And the Pokeball is not in the freaking, is not next to it, which means you haven't caught it. Or you haven't caught enough of it in this game. Look. This Pokemon has only been documented. Investigation is ongoing. Research tasks must be complete. If you caught a Rapidash in the older games, it would fill up the Pokedex entry. You'd get information on it. That's what I'm trying to say. I understand what you're saying, right? It says right here that I've caught 3 of them. But that doesn't mean in this game that it's actually been caught by the old game's rules. Because you don't have any information on it. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not going to complete every mission, but I'm going to get research level 10 with everything. Because it doesn't really work. Like, I feel dumb with my Pokedex like this, where it has no entry. It just doesn't tell you. Yeah, it says right here, I've caught 3 of them. Out of 4 for that quest right there. So yes, I've caught 3. But that doesn't work for me. There's no dex entry. In the old games, when you catch one, it fills your dex. Tells you about the Pokemon. This game doesn't tell me shit. Unless I catch enough of them. Which I'm going to do. I'm a completionist by nature. I'm not going to do all the missions because they're horseshit. But I will get complete dex entries with everybody. Sus Among Us. Amogus. Are they? I hope not. The combos in Monster Hunter are impossible and suck. That's why I don't want to play Monster Hunter ever. But anyway, in this game, you have to catch multiple, because that's one of the quests, unless you want to do the bullshit ones. So my point still stands. To fill up the dex entry to the level 10 dex, which actually gives you the entry, you have to catch multiple or do their missions. One of the missions being catch multiple. Well, I don't like the Street Fighter-esque combos in Monster Hunter that are fucking impossible to pull off. I don't want to have to know how to do the Metsu Hadouken just to frickin' attack something. Just use gun or gun bow or bow or ultra bow or ultra bow senior or bug, but you have a glaive and also a bow. With those, you still need to be able to play the game. The only one I had fun with, but couldn't really do very well with because the combos were too heavy, was Bug Glaive, or whatever it's called. One where you have a wasp on your hand and also the glaive. Insect Glaive, that's the one. I hated having an insect on my arm at all times, which grossed me out heavily. But being able to basically frickin' unlimited fly was really fun. I want to go to Turnback Cave. Fun fact, in the future, Turnback Cave is basically in a frickin' crater, so I don't know why it's on a mountain here. Something must happen. It must blow up in some way. Maybe it gets attacked by Agent's Blast Lance. I hear that playing the horn is like playing Guitar Hero. But in combat. Lots of octopi down there. Dual blade maybe if it's fast. I'm the rogue. Bonus points for backstab damage. Bonus points if it's really fast. I love playing rogue. Greatsword does not sound like it's all about speed. It sounds like a type of weapon where you swing it and have to count to 5 before it makes impact. That's why I hate playing warriors in Dragon Age, specifically Inquisition. In Dragon Age 2, whoa boy, playing a warrior is just as fun as anything else. Slash, 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 slash. You fast as frick, boy, and hit like a freight train born semi. Fly. I missed. No, I hit. Not my type of game, sadly, though. Let's finally go over here. We don't have to do the mission while we're here. I kind of don't want to yet. Just kind of want to dick around, catch some other pokes. There's the boat the ladies took. Can I set it on fire? Yeah, I either play as a magician or a rogue, typically. I'm not the type that likes playing as a warrior. I like to hit fast multiple times more than taking all the hits in one time, essentially. My Geta are gonna set on fire up here. Why did you guys need me to go if you were just gonna teleport here? Hmm? They're torturing him to death, of course. Because they're assholes. To me, it's like, I can hit you 12 times for the damage it takes one warrior to hit you for. Now, magnify that by critical hits and poison, and rogues are just better. Right? It takes you forever to swing one sword, and every time you swing it, you hit like a tractor trailer. That's great. I swing 12 times, and every single hit has a chance to hit like a tractor trailer, while also, on top of it all, maybe poisoning you too, so it does after damage. Or bleed. Poison, bleed, typically are in a rogue's arsenal. So I can out-damage you by a large margin. That's the way I look at it anyway. So if the whole purpose is damage, most of the time warriors sacrifice damage in exchange for survivability. But rogues sacrifice survivability in exchange for damage. So basically what I'm saying is, I am a pure DPS typically. Yeah, you're supposed to survive. I need you in my life, you big duck-lipped boy. Yes, but not really. I don't really like playing as a glass cannon specifically. I prefer being a lightly armored cannon, if that makes sense. I'm still a cannon. I still fire a frickin' shell. So things still die to being blown up aggressively. However, I don't die immediately when they attack me. I don't like being made of paper or glass. I just prefer doing a massive metric fuck ton of damage. Aggressive DPS. Wow, everybody and their uncle suddenly knows I'm here. Not you, though. Well, you didn't. Now you do. Shit. Why'd you go over here? Rude. I don't like smog. Dunk! Okay, so perfect example. Have you played Divinity Original Sin 2? Rude. Anyway, have you played Divinity Original Sin 2? You have Bootsy? Nice. But I was kind of talking to Agent. Why are you let's going? I'm confused. What's going on? Did you find some more alcohol? I mean, lemonade. Yes, I am confusion again. Divinity Original Sin? I made it to Oryx, but that's it, really. Anyway, my point was, in that game, there's literally a perk called Lone Wolf. Whereas, as long as you're alone or only have one teammate... Oh, you got stuck in an ad. So wait, what do you mean by it gets hard? What game? Or what? Also, why are you saying let's go? I'm confused. Wait, you're stuck in ad. You can't even hear me. Of Divinity? Well, you weren't invited. Well, if it was crossplay, I'd offer to play it with you. I actually really want to play that game with somebody someday. But I can only ever do Lone Wolf playthroughs. That's what I was trying to explain. Lone Wolf is a perk I take every single time because it makes you so overpowered. And I can't play the game without it. Mean some jerky. Wanted a nice snack. Oh, we're gonna have so many mag mortars. We're gonna have a whole PC box full of these sons of bitches. Jerky addiction is real. How could you tell that was jerky? How did you know? You didn't hear anything. It makes the game impossible to lose. I don't know how you managed it if you did. Legit, Lone Wolf just buffs you to the point where you have 8 turns, essentially. And if you're playing as Fane, well, you can do the Time Warp. Every time I use it, I can't help but sing, "Let's do the Time Warp again," which automatically makes you take another turn immediately after your turn. So basically, the enemies never get to move, and I eradicate them all in 2 turns. Because all of my stats are above 40. All of them. And I know every single frickin' skill set. Well, you get double the level up points, and it doubles the points you put in up to 40 for each stat. In that game, when you're playing as Lone Wolf, it doubles all of your stat inputs. So let's say you hard focus Vitality. Good luck dying. I've never played the first one, though. Only the second one. Maybe Lone Wolf is different in that game, or non-existent. But I'm talking specifically about Divinity Original Sin 2. That's why I can't play as any other playthrough, but the problem with Lone Wolf is you need a full team to get the full story from everybody. I'll look it up. If that's crossplay, I'd love to play that with you, Boots, if you don't mind. I know we were looking for something to play. That would be awesome. Aw, man. I cry every Tim. it's not crossplay between platforms. Feels bad, man. I'll check and see later if it's on Game Pass. I don't think it is, but if it is and we get lucky, just like 7 Days to Die, we could play that. I would love to. I called dibs on Fane, though. Even if it was on Switch, it would require Switch Online to play, and I don't have any money to buy it. I have it on Xbox. I bought it on Xbox. Don't worry, I'll check and see if it's on PC Game Pass, because we can, if it is, we can play it just like we could play, Why internet? Why? What's going on? What's on with your internet? Nightly Nintendo Online rant coming. Divinity 2. I was talking to you, but you were gone. I was mentioning how the best description of the way I play is if you were playing Divinity 2 Lone Wolf. Play Lone Wolf, max your stats, become God. You're fine. I'm not getting on you or anything. I'm just saying I was talking to you about it, but Bootsy was also talking about it. Cries and boos. Cries and boots. Squeaky SpongeBob boots, just to be specific. I'm also taking a break here with some jerky. Getting a little extra energy in my soul. The whole crazy part? What do you mean? In Divinity Original Sin 2? Now that I think about it, yeah, I'm pretty sure literally every single member you can have in your party is a nut job. Fane has a god complex. Red Prince is narcissistic to the point of the disorder named narcissism disorder. Sybil is aggressively antisocial and anti-people and anti-everything. Not a god. Fane is literally a skeleton boy. Specifically, he's a race of ancient, immortal, unkillable monstrosities, but that doesn't qualify as god. Yeah, just because he's unable to die. I mean, Piccolo wished for immortality. King Piccolo, I think. No, wait. Somebody did. Was it King Piccolo? No, wait. He wished to be young again. Never mind. Anyway, it doesn't matter. If someone wishes for immortality, it doesn't make them a god. It just makes them unkillable. There's a difference. A rather massive difference, even. Ah, no. Zamasu was the first one to actually achieve the wish for immortality. He wasn't a god. He just pretended that he was a god. That motherfucker was born from a fruit tree. The great god Zamasu. Praise me. Revere me, mortal. I will rain down God's judgment. Don't fall in the lava, it hurts. Anyway, Dragon Ball Super Zamasu, he's an awesome villain with a god complex. My power is greater. Divine wrath. Dude is like an edgy teen, basically, with a god complex. He's even got the hair for it. You could mistake him for a Kai version of Sasuke. Anyway, he's immortal, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't make him God. It just makes him hard to kill. He still died. Spoilers. But every Dragon Ball villain kind of dies, so I guess it really isn't a spoiler. When you think about it, not a single one of them is alive. Goku doesn't leave survivors. Despite being the good guy, if you think about it, Goku does not leave survivors. Not anymore. He used to in Dragon Ball, because, you know, Piccolo's still alive and Tien's still alive and they're allies. But since Dragon Ball Z, every single arc villain has been dead. Deaditized by the great Goku. We need a lot of Magmars. Specifically, you need more Mag Bs, but I'll take some Magmars. Shit! Even Goku's technically become his universe's equivalent of a god, but he's not really. But yeah, in Divinity, the whole point of the game is to become Divinity. You know. God. That's the end goal. At the end of the game, the whole purpose is to become God. That's why it's called Divinity instead of profanity. Ow, I burned. Rude. You get the pulse. Yeah, you're supposed to become divine instead of profane. I prefer profanity myself. Yeah, I mean, talking about it makes me want to play it. I'm sad. I want to play it on stream if I'm going to play it, so it'll be a while. I have this game, Dragon Quest, we got to beat, and then I got to start up a Fallout playthrough for Fallout New Vegas, unwillingly, I might add, as Centaur has once again requested a game that I don't really want to play all that much. Well, to be fair, I don't hate New Vegas. It's just hard to stay interested in that kind of game. I'm trying my damnedest. I bought all the DLC, and I do want to play them. But I have to get the fire in my belly for that kind of game. For that game specifically. New Vegas, I only ever play it when I have the fire in me. Every once in a while, I'll get like a craving for a game, and I'll really want to play it. That's what I call the fire. I'll get burned up, want to go, ready to go. Ready, willing, and able. And that's what I have to play New Vegas. Because just starting the game, and instantly, I don't want to play it anymore. It's one of those games that drains my will just by starting it. But I don't want to play an old save. Ah, yes, Skyrim. Beautiful. For me, Divinity is actually calling now that I'm talking about it a lot. Actually, if you want me to be honest, I'm hearing the siren song of my old addiction. A game I don't want to return to, but I get the aggressive need to return to it that I have to fight every couple of years. And that's Destiny 2. It's calling me back. I don't want to go back to that game. That's a rock. That's a butthead. That didn't work. Yeah. I like the party members in 2, but they're always in my specific instance. I like the party members better when I can choose what they say. It would be great if I could control every party member's dialogue in their quests and such, instead of their normal personalities kicking in, because I hate all of them equally. None of them, except for fucking Ethan, has a personality that's likable. 2 of them are literally straight assholes. One of them is a mass-murdering psychopath with no shred of dignity in her existence. And the other one is a cheerful, nice lady possessed by a demon of unknown origin who wants to kill everything that they come across. So, yeah, half good, half bad. So basically, there's only one that has a good personality. I'd like to control them, because the only time I can stomach Fane, despite him being important and central to the plot, is when I'm in control. And I can be nice instead of being a piece of shit like he is. Feigned superiority complex pisses me off. That's cool. The day I download the Epic Game Store is the day I'll kill myself. Because at that point, I'll no longer deserve to live. I have Game Pass. I have unlimited free games. I literally have Fallout 3 for free right now. Why would I want... Also, Fallout 3 is unbearable. New Vegas is great. But Fallout 3 has small guns and big guns, and it's really dumb. Everything is green and gray. There's only two colors. Green and gray. And Moira exists. I don't, personally. I don't like 1, 2, or 3. New Vegas is the only one I enjoy. And even then, it's a very tentative enjoyment. Like, it's a barely. I'll give you this, though. 3 is so much better than Fallout 4. It's a fucking masterpiece. In comparison. But New Vegas is so much better than every single one of them. In just terms of witty writing, decent, barely enjoyable combat, which all of them have. 4 has the best combat, but it's still bad. In my opinion, I don't enjoy it. The gunplay is not fun. Melee weapons are better, and in a game that has so many cool guns, why would I want to stab someone? It's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. 3 has a nice story, but to me, visuals are very important. And I hate deserts, but New Vegas still looks good in places. Very select places. Alright, let's get this over with. Which one are you talking about? Fallout 4? Because I didn't see a twist a mile away. When the twist came, I was pissed off because they went there. They made the entire story worthless in one instant. They literally ruined their entire story in a moment. The only goal was getting your son back. Finding out that wasn't a possibility meant there was no reason to play the story anymore. But they still had the balls to say, here's more story you're not going to play. They had the balls to say, it's not over. It's over. I found him and I shot him in the face. It's fucking over, you absolute trash bag of an existence. The only thing pulling me through that was vengeance and getting my son back. To find out that you can't and he no longer exists, basically. There's no reason to play. That was the sole reason to play. You pulled the rug out from underneath me and bashed my head into the fucking concrete instantaneously. That pissed me off so bad, I didn't even make it there. I had it spoiled for me. And I was like, no. So I looked it up on the wiki. Yes! That's so fucking stupid. That's like, hey, we're playing Divinity. The only purpose and goal of the game is to become divine. Each character has their own goal besides that. But for the most part, the main goal is to reach divinity. So imagine if instead you could never do that ever, even in the end. And they said, ha ha! That's what Fallout did. Imagine a Pokemon game where not only can you not catch Pokemon, but there's not a single Pokemon in it. That's what they did. This is the stupidity they decided to do in Fallout 4. And that... I am not above ranting over that kind of fucking idiocy. They had the balls to think I was going to continue playing the game. Oh, that's hilarious. Who pays for your writing of your jokes? Because, I mean, there's no other reason to play. The combat is serviceable, right? The writing is shit. The areas? Okay. You've seen them before. It's basically just Skyrim, but if it had ruined buildings. There is no reason to play Fallout 4 besides the intrigue of the story. I couldn't find a reason to give a shit. New Vegas, it's the dialogue. The writing is amazing. No, I'm talking Fallout 4. 76 is its own trash bag. 4 ruins its own story and shoots itself in the ballsack. The combat isn't good. The areas are basic. The frickin' everything about it is basic. It's got the best combat in the series, but that isn't saying much. You can play any Call of Duty game and get better combat than Fallout 4. You also really like 3. You're a big fan of the series, obviously. Probably also like 1 and 2. That's not gonna... You're not... Okay. We've been over this. I'm not a big fan of a post-apocalyptic games, so Fallout has never really been my cup of tea to begin with. I don't recommend them, but if you enjoy the series, you might enjoy them. Just be wary, 2 is a pain in the ass to do anything in. Alright, let's get this over with. You absolute Beyonce backup dancers. I am up to play 7 Days to Die. It's a post-apocalypse with zombies. That immediately shoots it up in the interest rating. Also, there's survival mechanics, which is really what the game is about. Like I mentioned earlier before you came in and wondered what we were talking about, there's zero reason to play Fallout 4, right? There's no reason. The story was the only reason I had, and they ripped it out from underneath me. But, okay, Fallout New Vegas has good writing. That's a reason to play the game. Fallout 4 didn't. Fallout 4 does not have good combat. Neither does New Vegas. I need at least one reason to give a shit. Okay? To play a game, I need at least one reason to latch onto to care. Right? I care about Pokemon. I care about raising them. I've never played the Pokemon games for a story. They're all terrible. Have you played a Pokemon game? The first one, you are a 10-year-old that takes down the fucking Yakuza. With a Pikachu! Okay, it's not that complex. It's the raising the Pokemon I like. 7 Days to Die, your goal is not to kill the zombies. Your goal is not to go on this amazing adventure and this story. Your goal is to survive. That's your goal. You have 7 days to die and you have to fight to not die. And that's a reason to play the game. I have to have at least one reason to care. And 7 Days to Die gives me a reason to care, while Fallout doesn't. Why should I go exploring in Fallout? Okay, in Skyrim, I would go exploring because everywhere is cool to look at and be in. Sorry about that. My mom was asking me if I could bring in the water later. I'm gonna take a bathroom break to get it in soon. She got some water in the car she can't carry in. That's where I can flex my muscles. I don't care about any Fallout games. I can get past the post-apocalyptic setting in New Vegas because the dialogue is so fucking good. That's what allows me to play it. But in Fallout 4, the dialogue is, you get a dialogue wheel. None of the options matter. They are all yes. You can't say no to a single quest in that game. It's all, yes, 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 more information. Those are every single quest in the game. And it's written that way. It's written like an idiot monkey typed on his typewriter. Whereas New Vegas has clever writing. Arrow to you too. You need a Firestone, dipshit. Work harder. Learn. You need a Pokedex so you understand. Exactly. Next thing you know, Fallout will have a character named Blurst, and that's the specific reason. I am Blurstbot. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. Would you like a Nuka-Cola? But I'm very vocal about my opinions because I'm the type of person that's like, everyone's entitled to their opinion. It's all true. If you enjoy a game and like a game, great. I'm not shitting on your favorite thing or what you like. Me talking about how I don't like it should not influence you in the slightest. I'm talking about me. I'm not trying to influence you. That's the way I look at it anyway. I'm just saying, hey, I don't really like the Fallout games, but New Vegas is pretty swell. That's all I'm really saying. But 4 has all those huge problems that make it almost impossible for me to give a shit about the universe. It was the same problem I had with The Outer Worlds, right? The Outer Worlds is very pretty to look at, so it's got graphics on its side. It's got art style, actually, specifically. The graphics are kind of poor, honestly. But the art style is great. It looks gorgeous. But the combat is a step below Fallout. It's extra not fun. And you can edit your character's looks in the beginning, but it doesn't matter. Like, you never see your character outside the menus ever, so that's a dropped ball. There's no third person, so you can't look at yourself. And all of the armor and weapons is shit. All of it. But the writing is decent. It's not really as good as New Vegas is. If anybody who says that didn't play enough of New Vegas. Or enough of it. I played a shitload. I got to the last planet and almost got to the end of the game. I had a couple quests left, but the game decided to cheat me. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna kill. Sorry about that. Mistakes were made. You need experience, so revive. Call in a revive! And a death. Extra crispy. It may be raining, which makes it 50% less strong. But you're double weak, so I don't think that that's gonna matter. Shobuari. I know, it's why I barbecued him. You're the idiot who threw him in the battle, dipshit! Where's your brain? Did you leave it in your non-existent other pants? It's in one of those bags to your side, isn't it? Exactly! Point out how dumb. Please. And you're sitting on a Toxicroak. You're not much better. You do know that Toxicroak typically has dry skin, which causes him damage in high heat, right? I swear, I'm the only one that knows all the dumb facts about Pokemon you're not supposed to know. I'm gonna die in first turn again, aren't I? Yes! Shit! How did I know? I had no health to survive. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if I tried to catch their Pokemon? They're criminals, right? What would happen if I tried to catch your Pokemon, huh? You can't call me a thief like the old games because you're a thief. Stealing from a stealer is not stealing. Well, it's not stealing those. You're stealing the dark ones, right? The dark Pokemon. What the fuck is a moon calf? You mean cowpoke? Yeah, you don't really steal from them. You take the evil Pokemon to purify them, right? Isn't that the case? Also, Mirror Bee. And I need that in my life right now? Also, hold on. Did somebody raid somebody? There's nothing in my background. Oh. Testy was done. Okay, well, I was there the whole time. Okay, why is there no sound here? I have no idea. Okay, then. Anyway, let's look up Mirror Bee's theme, because I want Mirror Bee's theme, because I love Mirror Bee's theme. It's so fantabulous. $10-hour version. Yes! You beautiful bastard, you! You made a 10-hour version! Beautiful. Get funky fresh! This would be my battle theme if I was in a Pokemon game. It's like Pokemon Trainer Panda. And this just starts playing. Bam! I actually stand a chance against this one. I should be able to move first. Which means he'll die first. Double weak, baby! Get a little wet to the Mirror Bee. Ha 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 ha. Well, dead again, dead again, dead again, oh, dead again. Well, shit, I'm dead again. I don't think I can survive a Gengar hit to revive Piplup with boots, but I'm going to try. Ooh, you didn't hit me. Cool. But I'm going to hit you. Hard. Boots, sick 'em. Shobuari. Yeah, I know you are, but what am I? Because you suck. What did you expect? Ah. Amazing. Hell yeah. Yes, you did. Good old level 36. Pimplup's my favorite. So I always knew his level ups. 16 and 36 are typically starters, but some starters differ. So I always made sure I know Prinplup and Empoleons. But yes, you are. Alright, Poke Nerd Anders, tell me, what typing is this pupper right in front of me? What typing is Hisuian Growlithe? No looking it up. Take a guess. Then you can look it up. Because I mentioned it. I mentioned it earlier when I was fighting one. You're close. Not too far away. You're close. You got the first one right. So I'll give you another guess. It's not steel. But you got the fire right. He's fire and rock type. And so is Arcanine. Yeah, it's hard for me to tell. Arcanine's easier. His fur becomes hard and stone-like, looking kind of like obsidian. But Growlithe isn't. But that's good that you got it so easily, because this is a Pokemon that only appears in Pokemon Legends Arceus, this version. So even the fact that you guessed Steel and we're so close, it's pretty high praise. Pretty high points, rather. Because like I said, he doesn't exist anywhere else. Growlithe, the regular Growlithe, is just plain fire type, and so is Arcanine. But this version of Growlithe is exclusive to this game. And his typing is also exclusive. Gonna turn off Mirabee's music for a moment because something epic happens here. He swam all the way here like an absolute god. Like a god among chads, this tiny little boy ran all the way here. Well, swam, not ran, but same difference. Daddy says hi from heaven, little one. Roar back! You don't even need a Firestone. Show him the power of a lord! Through magic. And now the puny one is giant. Also, God is angry, and he has decided to cast you mortals down to hell. With lightning! Look at this big golden boy. Roar! Daddy's not happy, little one. Looks like little one doesn't really give a crap. He's got the power of God and anime on his side now. Yeah, you guys are kind of cornered too. You have a giant god mutt in front of you and lava behind you. What do you plan to do? I swear to God, if you Gengar teleport again, I'm going to kill you the next time I see you myself. Wow. We just kind of stood there, huh? We just kind of fucking stood there. We could have easily thrown my entire team out to block them. But no! He doesn't look that mad, honestly. He should have attacked us already by now if he was going to. Hey, Dragos! Seer showed up earlier, and now you're here. My day has been made. I love seeing you guys around. How's school? Hell, probably, but I figured I'd ask regardless. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Yeah, what are we going to do about him? Well, make me the bombs and I'll toss them in his face repeatedly until he calms down. Oof. The karma of the universe. One bad thing leads to a good thing for someone else. It's unfortunate, though. Sad to hear. There's your little philosophy tidbit for the day, though. The karma of the universe. It's not do a good deed, and good deeds will come to you. It's good and bad deeds flow endlessly on the path of time. Your entire life will be full of good and bad. But that's not everyone else's life. Their lives too will be full of good and bad. And sometimes their bad can be your good, or their good can be your bad. To get a job, a position must open up, and if someone's fired for making a mistake, you can take that position. Their bad becomes your good. Sometimes you gotta be fired to find your path in life. So sometimes being fired isn't a bad thing. Sometimes you can be fired to find your true calling somewhere else. It is really. It's my own philosophy. I believe that the universe is a balance of good and bad. Even science kind of balances that out. There are neurons and then... Wait, not neurons. It's particles. What is it? There's like particles and antiparticles? Electrons. Electrons and anti-electrons? Wait, there's something like that. There's a reverse. There's white holes, there's black holes. There's matter and antimatter. There's good and evil, dark and light. Hit me! Let's see if we can answer this philosophical question using my absolute madman philosophies. I'm down to clown. Exactly, your name is Paulina, not Lena. Well, about that safe distance. There is no safe distance in lava hell. You guys make them and I'll toss them. I'll just stand on the fire kanji and hope I don't die. Let's go. And by let's go, I mean let's not save him at all and leave. I have a reason. Once you beat Arcanine, all Pokemon in the Distortion world things level up, or well, specifically Arcanine. They level up by about 15 levels, which is going to be a pain in the ass if we don't have our guys, besides poor Grell here, who's been breaking his back, carrying my entire team. If we don't have our team leveled up to a significant level, we will be in for it. The suffering served no purpose, but neither did its death. Fun fact for your day. Life and death have no meaning. You decide the meaning of your existence. A deer cannot. It's not sentient. It's an act of nature being nature. In the same way, right, that fire could have come from people, or that fire could have happened naturally, because nature likes to set itself ablaze, if you look at California. And other wildfires, even if that one may have been, I don't know if that one was intentional or not, to be honest. I'm assuming it was a natural wildfire, in which case, nature does that all the time. There's no reason. Yes, everything in the universe, in terms of universal karma for the sentient. When it comes to things without sentience, there is no reason behind antimatter and matter, but they exist. Two parallel things with different functions in the universe. There is no reason for them to exist. I didn't say they were good or bad. I said that they were parallel. The same way with light and dark. Neither is good or evil. They are states of light. There is light and there is dark. There are two separate parallel things. Just like this, there is good and there is bad. The universe benefits from having diversity of two separate things do things. The deer died, yes, but the deer also got to live. Life and death are two separate things. It died suffering. But suffering is a concept that has no parallel. It's unfortunate that it had to die suffering, and my feelings and the chemicals in my brain feel sad for it. But it feels nothing. It's dead. The fact that it had to feel things up until its death. Who knows if it actually felt like it was suffering? It was in pain. But can you read the mind of a deer? The difference is in what you see. Right? Oh, it was 33. No, because like I said, the difference is in what you see. Morality is not a concept that the universe abides by, right? People abide by morality. People with sentience who can think for themselves decide what's right or wrong in their lives. Society is deemed that torturing animals is wrong, and that's the morality that most people follow, but I bet it wasn't always that way. I doubt our monkey-brained cavemen people really cared whether or not you were torturing a saber-toothed tiger for funsies. Do I think it's bad? Yes, but I was raised in a society that looks upon torturing things, anything, and says that's evil. Most people that live in the current society have been, but I'm sure there's people over in Africa who was raised in a tribe to think that torturing animals is fun. Or, you know, literally anywhere. Africa came to mind because they have a lot of animals. Plenty of things to torture, like elks. Even in nature, lions play with their food occasionally. Ripping off legs and watching it squirm for a bit before digging in. Mother Nature does what it wants, the same way the universe does what it wants. Is it right for a supernova to suddenly claim an entire system back to the ether? It's not right or wrong. It just happens. But it happens for a reason. When one star blows up, another is born. You are fast. There's not enough matter for everything. So like I was saying, there's a parallel. For people, it comes in the form of benefits and negatives because that's what we think about our life. I caught most of its friends, to be fair, you know. But I needed to beat a couple with a water type move, specifically 5, in order to get the dex entry. But he's fast as freak, boy. Oh, that's still ongoing over there. Let's head to it. But my philosophy is simple. There is an opposite to everything. The karma, if you will. Humans always see it and what would benefit us versus what would not benefit us. So for us, that's the way our karma takes shape. The universe, however, does not have such feelings, nor sentience. It is a thing. Then what word, pray tell, should I be using? I've always used the word karma to describe my philosophy because it's the only word that fits. Well, yes, but human balance is a balance of good things and bad things that happen to you over the course of your life. Most people would classify that as karma. Plus, Taoism already has a philosophy of universal balance, even though that is what it is, but their philosophy is a bit different than my own. It's one of those existentialist philosophies that claims that life has no meaning, but dagawa kotowaru. But I refuse. The meaning of your life is for you to decide. You make the meaning. That's the power of free will given to you. Actually, you. And then you. And then you, because why not? That'll make room. Good, room. But to me, that's what I believe. Everything has an opposite. Don't attack me! I don't want to die! Dying is for not me. That's like, what, 3 evolutionary items? I didn't pay attention to what one of them was, but so far we got 3 of them. That is good. Shiny! Shiny Eevee! Get in the battle with me, you beautiful bastard. You can kill my entire team and I will still see you in a ball. Yes! Have a beautiful time. That's kind of me, though. That's literally my type of existence. The way my beautiful brain works is I jump from things to things. My mind is always constantly thinking about something. That is so me to jump from, we're playing Pokemon, look at the cute Growlithe, to, Existential dread. Does your actions have meaning? Is good and evil such a thing? Find out next time on Panda Ball Z. 'Cause I am pretty ballsy. But seriously though, that's the way my brain works. I love talking about stuff though. Anything anybody brings up, I can go on a tangent on for hours. I bounce off of people and conversation topics pretty easily. It's just, when you're stuck by yourself thinking about what to talk about, your brain only has very many things to go to for your own thoughts. Somebody mentioned Fallout, so we started having a conversation about Fallout. Most of it was just me ranting. I apologize, but that's what it ended up being. For being honest. But, like, that's why I love talking to people, is anybody who talks, essentially, you need to not do that. Anybody who talks about something or wants to talk about something, if I have anything to say about it, you can just get me to talk about it by mentioning it. Because my brain goes on its own whirlwind of thoughts. That's why I wanted to stream, because I thought that'd be a useful tool for entertainment purposes. 1 minute, we're talking about frickin' Growlithe and how adorable he is. The next minute, we're talking about my extreme, intense, and unrivaled hatred towards the majority of the Fallout franchise. And the next, we're talking shop about philosophy and existential crises, and how the universe works in its basest form. And now I'm talking about how this deer's fur looks wet despite the fact that it's not raining. And that is very sad. I don't like it. It's weird. We weren't even swimming with it. We were swimming with the fish, okay? We were swimming with the fishes. Also, who made the stinky cheese emoji? And can I have their autograph? I think we got all the items. Let's dip. We don't exactly need any more Magnemite. That's for damn sure. Alright, let's get out of here. What did we get, though? Out of curiosity. We already had the link cable. We got 2 Magmizers. Is that really the only evolutionary items we got? Oh, wait, no. We got an Ice Stone. I saw that for a brief second. And about 5 billion more Black Augerite we don't need. Cool beans. I'll want several more of that before the end of my existence. That way I can not use it and let it pile up to nothingness. No. Sumimasen. Chotto mate. Gimme. Ow. I thought there was water there. Whew. Haha. Got your nose. Got your nothing. You don't even have a nose. Look at our boy floating. Rude. Even more rude. Let's try that again. Just wanted to make some room, actually. But here you go. Take a ball. You won't stay in it, but I can try until I run out. Gotcha! Got him! I know I'm focusing mostly on Piplup. Well, Prinplup in this case. But we do need our team pretty high after this because distortions will become almost impossible. The main and most important thing, however, is we now have a shiny frickin' Eevee. And you guys know what that means. That's right, shiny Umbreon. I'm going to grab a shiny Umbreon and I'm going to nickname it Jazzy. Because I think Brittany would be a little too on the nose. Boop. Haha. I was just about to say, it better not be something I can't pick up. Also, there's a whole area of this map I completely forgot to peruse that I did on my solo playthrough that I just remembered existed. So we definitely got to get on that. Also, at some point, we got to go back to the mire and get that remaining wisp. I have no idea where it is. I might have to wait till Flyer to figure out where it is. But since Umbreon is a friendship evolution, we got work to do. Let's get down to business to make an Umbreon. What? Why can you learn Roost? This is a great thing, but why? Quit turning to face me. I don't like it. You're gonna kill me before I can use Roost, you asshole. I'm going to pay you back for that in a second. Somebody said you could move. Get biggity biggity bent. Free turn to full heal, baby. Fandabby dozy. No longer boosted by the rain. Let's see what damage we can get out of this. Not a lot. And since Confusion no longer exists, winning this fight is not going to be easy. Alright, you're in, Bootsy. Shoryuken! I didn't know you knew the Shoryuken, Bootsy. You're gonna have to demonstrate it for me sometime. I do not have space. Cool. That's another thing we gotta take care of. Yeet! Ever since my camera started having those problems, I've been very, very good at compensating for the camera's bullshit. Bet you guys haven't even noticed that sometimes it likes to veer in that direction like an asshole. Except for you probably have because it's very obvious, but, you know, I try. Whew. Sorry, I had to pop my neck. I don't know if you guys heard that, but it's not a very good sound to hear. I haven't used the stealth sprays a single time. They're very useful for sneaking up on Pokemon, but I just haven't felt the need. They basically make you unperceivable. You are a ball of smoke. Which is nice. If you care. If you don't, well, they don't do anything. Nice and stacked. I'm keeping that because I'm about to use it. I think I'll go back to the village and use it on that one Pokemon that they have access to. But hold the fun. Give me a second. Someone else to have in the background. I should probably have Puddin in the background too. Come to think of it. There we go. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We need a lot of things, but what do we need specifically? Magmizers. Four of them. We don't have anybody to use the electrizers on yet. Alright, the evolution items should all be here then. Okay, we already got the cord. We got enough Magmars, I think, to get those 4 Magmizers out of the way. I don't remember needing anything else, but I know we did. I think it's gonna be Firestones. 1. So I have 1. I don't care if he needs some new shit in the store. I can literally turn that quest in whenever, and the benefits will be negative. This is my evolution box, but it's fine. It doesn't matter all that much. We need at least 4 of these buttheads. Alright, let's get these guys out of the way first, guys and gals. We finally get to see Magmortar in-game! 4 times in a row, no less! I love Magmortar. Even this game, he's so cute. Ding a dong a da ding. Why are my legs and my lips the same? The more of them you catch, the less of their missions you have to do, which is great. We have plenty of Magmizers. I think you're a little behind. We've done way more than one of those. Anyway, we got the Eevee. We need the Prinplup back. Alright, so once we level up Prinplup, we'll get the Scoropy back in the party because it's so close. It needs to be like level 40 or 42. Hold on. We might have the ability to just immediately solve this problem. No battles needed. Yes. We also have those Firestones. I forgot the reason why I needed those. You. The picks of Vol. But first things first. Evolve! Evolving. 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 Look at Impul. Impul learns Flash Cannon. Yeah. I gotta see Flash Cannon before I put it up. Flash Cannon is my second favorite Pokemon move of all time. Oh. Okay, Agent. Get some good rest, buddy. Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Livid in Chaos. Get a good look at this. Okay. So it's a Lugia. It's totally Anders type of thing, then. Of course! It wouldn't be a night in the life without the alarm jump scaring me at the same time every day. Same demon time, same demon channel. Did you get them all? Bottoms up. Delicioso. You. Shiny Eevee is even really cute. Just a really pale Eevee. Man, I can't even walk anymore. It feels wrong. Here we go. Boom. Is that a female? Oh, we got a female Basculin. It's going to be hell to evolve, but we got one. Yes. Another Vulpix real quick. And a Growlithe. I would have to use all three of my stones. I'm an idiot. It's okay. We'll do one of each. What you wowing? We saw an Arcanine earlier. Or did you miss it? Ow. That's the rock type version. The rock and fire. Oh, then you might have missed it. We got a shiny Eevee, so guess what we're going to do with it? You'll take a wild guess. Because I feel like Brittany might be too on the nose. We're gonna get ourselves an Umbreon. Next, you. Oh, wait, no. I still have the Arcanine for some reason. Oh, wait a second. What was I going to replace this with? Oh, where is my buddy, old pal? Members of my actual team, please. That would be great. Look at it, baby, Jazzy. Actually, I didn't even check the gender. But also, Brittany would not apply. So Jazzy it is. Don't worry. I will give it to you if we ever get Nintendo Online. Now that I know we can trade, you can have the shiny Umbreon. Like I promised previously. But first, we got to make it into an Umbreon. That requires 3 things. 1. Baby doll eyes has to be removed. If it has baby doll eyes, it'll become a Sylveon every time. You don't want that. Any fairy type move causes it to evolve to a Sylveon now. Which is weird, but okay. It's a friendship evolution and must evolve at night in the pitchest of blackness. I think one of the things that makes it harder for me to stream, not complaining, mind you, but I'm just gonna mention it because I thought about it, because I didn't start getting this tired until I had to also contend with more voices in my head. But some streamers, for example Papa Trazer, who I also still kind of lurk for occasionally, talk really loud at the lowest volume. Their streams are so loud that I can hear it clearly over my game even, but I can't turn it down any further than that without muting, which doesn't count me as being there. So basically I have to listen to it the entire time while also trying to focus on my game and conversations, and that's an added, like, for some reason that's an added psychological hump, I guess, that makes me more tired faster having to deal with the background. And also, the dream is what Phantom has set up. If I ever start making money properly on Twitch, Phantom has it set up so he has his own little laptop for people's streams. So he'll lurk on the laptop and then stream on his PC. That way he doesn't have to worry about the audio. I'd love to be able to do that, but I can't afford a laptop. I can't afford another monitor, let alone a laptop. The monitor I want to get, if possible, is like a $200 gaming monitor. It's like, last time I checked it was on sale, and it was $200, but the normal price was like $240. So hopefully for Christmas I can be able to get that if it goes on sale. Though I do have a moonshot one that I sent my mom. Like, if some miracle happens and we get enough money for it, I have a moonshot one that's a really fucking expensive monitor. It's like $1,000 monitor. But I looked up what is the best possible monitor on the market, and it was what Linus Tech Tips said was the best, so I buy it. I also looked into it, and it seems like it's really, really good. I know the brand, too, and I know the brand is good. It's an Alienware. So I know Alienwares are really good, but they're also really freaking expensive. Back in the day, at the time it released, everyone said that the Alienware Area 51 was the most powerful PC to exist. So I know that they're good, but I've never had one myself, so I can't say from experience. I just know what everybody was saying about Alienware. They've always been, all their products have been too pricey for my blood. But I doubt I'll be able to get that one. Unless it drops on sale to like frickin' 200 bucks. Which I doubt. Again, it's X to doubt. But we'll see. You can never tell what the future holds. Miracles do happen. This computer that I have now was really expensive with the monitor. It was like $500. I didn't think I'd be able to get this. And now that my monitor's broken and I'm starting to bear fruit, even if it was unintentionally, right? I did make 75 bucks, so maybe my mom might think it's worth the investment. I don't know. I certainly wouldn't put any money on me in a horse race. I'm slow, okay? I'll never win. The horses will kick my ass. I'll just be stampeded. Dunk! Dunk! You're easy peasy lemon squeezy. I say not knowing if you'll stay in the ball or not. Dunk! Means less Celios I have to evolve if I catch as many as I can here. Rude calling him heavy. You're not supposed to call somebody fat. Oh, you're gonna battle me. And you summoned Mist for some reason. Ow. Rude. Good luck! I wish I could be there with you, but we couldn't get it to work. I'm sorry. I mean, I know you said it's a solo too, but... Are you serious? You blibbering oaf! Swords dance! Let's try this again. Maybe with more death. You getting sleepy, boss? Alright, nice to see ya. Nice to have you hang out. Get some sleep, Anders. Get some good sleep. Not just sleep, good sleep. Okay. Bye-bye. Actually, don't have very many plans left. The heart with the witch hat is beautiful. My solo plan right now, I guess, is to get this Eevee leveled up nice and good. But I am getting tired. Having Tracer yelling in my ear does not help. I love him to bits. But he plays loud music, and his mic settings are set similar to mine, I guess. I think I'm loud too. But at least when you turn my volume down to the lowest, you don't hear me across the room. I don't quite know why. I don't mind when I'm watching, but when I'm trying to play a game, it really is hard to focus when somebody's yelling in my ear. Ow. Rude. That seems to be my word of the month. Missed. This is why I don't like quick firing. Hey, I'm the quickest of attacks. Ow! Do not hurt Jazzy. I hate you with every fiber of my being. How dare you? You have pissed me off. You are going to die. Aggressively. You don't get to live. Instead, you become absorbed into my essence. Your soul is mine. I said your soul is mine. Give me your soul, you worm. Very angry. Frickin' brat thinks he can take advantage of the shitty-ass mist to damage and kill my Pokemon? I even made the Mortal Kombat reference and it still refused to die. Rude. At least I know Swift can't miss, regardless of accuracy. Now we can catch another one of you. Are you alive? Are you dying on the blood moon? I'm still kind of thinking, forgive me, but I'm stupid. I'm still kind of thinking you guys definitely won't invite me next time you play together. That's fine. Just tell her I said good night and get some good rest. She's fine. I've been invited to things before, and the answer became, well, we forgot when I asked why I wasn't allowed there. Also, plans change, right? Plus, I'm afraid I'll drag the signal down. There's so many reasons. Also, I suck. Which is another reason. And I'm also starting out from the beginning, which means it's going to be even more hell. For you guys, most likely. Not for me. I'm used to being bad. Apparently this doesn't count as sunny. Yep, plus Agent's running the show. It's all up to him. At least I assume so. He's named the server after all. It's just a guess. Well, no matter how bad at the game I am, I love playing with people. True, but that also means you both have to agree, but in that case, I mean... What is it, like, is it democratic vote? Also, what are the rules about voting in your own stream? Or rather, the own game you're playing? Like, for example, if I was lurking in your guys' streams, which I would be, What if I still voted? What are the rules on that? There's so many things to think about, right? I forgot to do that. I need to go back and do that. Why, yes. Well, actually, there are no options to pick. It just says, Snake was dropped on Agent. The only time I ever managed to get you both with something, you two were close together. And it dropped down 2 dogs for the 2 of yous. So, that one time you called out and said that I got you with snakes, I didn't. That was just a snake that was supposed to be there. It was a happy little accident. But yes, I probably would snake myself, I'm being honest. Another Eevee, nice. I would do the same chaotic stuff I was doing because it was fun. Whether I'm doing it to myself or otherwise, it doesn't matter. I literally helped you guys a lot, but I also tried to hurt you guys a lot. Problem is, when I tried to hurt you guys, it normally did nothing. Like, randomly dropping a snake will not kill you. But summoning a horde of shielded monstrosities, that killed you. So most of the time, I just did whatever I thought sounded funny at the moment. I literally only did Scare just to see my points, because it was the cheapest thing. It was 15 points, right, to do Scare. So it let me see how many points I had left when I used it. And that's the only reason why I use Scare. Agent thought I was trying to jump scare him every 5 seconds. But no, it doesn't tell me my points. It only tells me how many I have left after I use some. So without trying to use the least amount and not waste my points, right, I used Scare. Because it let me see how many I had, essentially. That was the idea. Here we go. Boop. And boop. I'm just gonna grab that other great ball if I can find it. Boom. There's 2 of them. Nice. I'm gonna grab those 2. Alright. We need to go back to the village. We're going back to the Hidden Leaf Village. Gonna learn ourselves a rock jutsu. That being said, I'd love to hang with you guys, even if it means playing 7 Days to Die, which I don't hate, but when I played it on console, it was the same thing every time. There was nothing new. I mentioned it before to Agent. I always ended up in the same place with the same crashed car and trash bag with the same loot every single time I played it. There was no alternative starts. They were all the same. Hey, we've got our stars going up. You even have an Xbox? That'd be cool. I'd love to play it with you too. I don't like the game, but I like the gameplay in that game, which makes it worth it. You can get Divinity 2 for Xbox for PC. Wait, what? I'm confused. What are you on about? A free Lincoln cord? Nice. I'm confused. If you're talking about you want to get it for me for PC, no. Mostly because most PC games like that do not have good controller support, and I can't do the keyboard. A Yappa Berry. Also, I don't take handouts. I'm confused as to what you're talking about. Berry. Standard. You said... how am I missing this thing? You said... I could get Divinity 2 for Xbox, then you said for PC. What do you mean? I need to swatch out. Oh, okay, well, you won't let me. You enjoying your time? Ah, okay. Too drunk? Or it's just hard to type out? Because I have stuff like that too. You're just here temporarily, right, Superior? Gonna evolve that thing to a golem, a graveler to a golem, and then put him back to work. There should only be one wisp somewhere here in this area too. So we got 2 sections with only 1 wisp. There you are. We got 2 linking cables, so we have the opportunity of a lifetime. And by that I mean we can evolve something else. Not really have the opportunity of a lifetime at all. What do we have that evolves via nonsense that we can exploit for our own personal gain? AKA trade. Do we have another Haunter? We're giving a 3rd Gengar, but I think Kadabra might be prudent. I don't think we even have another Haunter to be Alice and not Frank. And we got plenty of Alakazams, though. Maybe a Machoke to a Machamp. Yeah, we need another Machamp. Oh, yeah, we need another Machamp. Be right back, Jesse. And yeah, I looked it up. What I was going, I mentioned that earlier. I don't know if you weren't here or you forgot. I looked it up earlier. It's not cross-platform or cross-consoles, so. But it might be on Game Pass. So what I was gonna do was, like the 7 Days to Die, I was gonna look and see if it's on PC Game Pass. And give it a shot. See if it works with controllers. That's the best Golem has ever looked, honestly. He still does not look good, but it's the best he's ever looked, honestly. There we go. Just not on stream because it requires me to actually search for it, and I'm busy playing the Tanjiro Pokemon game. The cameo by Tanjiro and his signature water type, Martin, is palpable. There you go, Gollum. Back to putting your heart and soul into it, but as in a new form. He's just a fucking rock with arms, legs, and a face. This one is staring into the existence. It sees all. Hey! It's that last sparkly flamey bit we need. There we go. I don't think I get anything per area. I think it's only per number, so that's pretty cool. Alright, Ghost Kid. I know this is a Ghost Kid. Game can't even fool me. Spirit Tomb has a 108 spirits. Not 107. Or the other way around. It's missing one. And that one must be the one. I forget the exact number, but I know that it is one less than they said because I looked it up. I knew it was something like that missing. What do you got? Max Revive? Ooh. I'll take that, but I'm gonna go spend the rest of my money, all of the money I got right now, on bag upgrades. And then I'm gonna sell all of my sellables to make the money back, and then come back here later for some more. Oof, I'll get like, what, 2? Maximum? Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm going to single-handedly make you a billionaire. Let's just grab these missions. I don't really need them. Alrighty then. Hi. Look at my Pokedex. It's pretty. Now level me up, please. I'm almost max rank, baby. I haven't even unlocked all the areas. Oh, no more crafting recipes. Just straight upgrades. Shit, dude. Oh, tall buildings, from what I've seen, are the worst places to be. You want long buildings instead. That's just what I remember, though. They can if they go up the stairs. Or the ladder you made to make it up there. Ooh, calm mind. You just walked up? Like, how did you get to the top of the building then? Like, if you walked inside, you walked up the stairs. If you made a ladder to go up the top, they can climb that. But you can also trap it, I guess. Oh, you made it with no intent of ever getting down, then. That's a problem. How are you going to get down? No. You cheated? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I thought you were a real gamer grill. Can you just pick them up one by one? Or do you have to destroy them, I would guess? You can do this? This is ridiculous. Before I went with the use fewer items, but it's shit. I'll go with this. You see a single zombie somewhere in the distance. In the void between stars. You got any new clothes yet? Yes. Let's see what you got. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Same shit we always have, Biggie. The Brave, Boiler Hat, Neckerchief. The Festival Top! Why? Why are there so many Festival Tops and Snows? What specifically? Fists Blanc? Nothing I want. This is sad. Alexa, play Spatito Des. I've never wanted any better shoes. I want to keep the Geta. The Geta, I got her perfect. Ah, see, Zori is what Luffy has. AKA, what I'd like to call flip-flops. Ankle boots. Oh, they come to your ankle. No thanks. I should have expected as much, you know? To be honest, I didn't really think about it. I kind of forgot where my ankle even was. Alright, you ain't got crap. I look best as Tanjiro. Do you have any new hairstyles? You don't. I can already tell. You didn't say anything. Oh yeah, while we're here, I keep forgetting. We gotta give that guy some poppin' something or other. So I'm just gonna grab all the ones I got and see what happens. Yeah, we should store this other stuff. Especially these berries. And that. And that. Ooh, and those. Got it. Okay, hold on. What am I in here for again? Oh yeah, that weird asshole guy who won't give anybody any products unless they bribe his ass. I gotta bribe him. I'm coming. I'm coming. Take it. Take my stuff. You can have it. I don't mind. Why are your glasses a spider? No, it's your eyebrows and your glasses that look like a spider. You failure. This guy is so freaking, like, he literally just wants to be bribed. Like, that's the sole thing he wants, is to be bribed. Chicken butt. Guess why? Ooh. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Nice. 1. A 2. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I did 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. And the answer was chicken thigh. Ha 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 ha. Let me guess. They got you. Sorry, I'm putting some trash away. Don't mind me. I'm very meticulous about the trash in my room. I have trash all over my room, but most of it is encapsulated. Encapsulated by bottles. I will take as many of these as I can get my hands on with my remaining money. And then I will raise you a lot of sellables. There we go. Five birds? You died to 5 birds? Only 5 of them? Never mind, I'm just kidding. The birds are tough as balls. That's why you don't raid their eggs. Little bastards. Alright, let's see if we get a horde. If we don't, we'll go back to where we need to be. No horde. Shame. Alrighty, I think I'm actually done for today. Normally I'll stay up till 9, though. What day is today, specifically? Thursday. I can keep going a bit. I need to take a snack break, though. So I'll pop up the bathroom banner, get my mom's water for her since she wants me to do that, and then I'll be right back after eating some jerky off stream. I will be right back. Please enjoy the bathroom music while I get some work done. I'm back. Sorry it took me so long. I had to find the key fob for the cart. Why is it called a fob? I will never know. Knowing is against me. Beyond my kin and existence. But anyway, I remembered that area earlier, and I just remembered it again, thank the gods, instead of forgetting. But there's a whole area we have yet to explore that we probably should. So, onwards! We gotta find some more water-type Pokemon while we're at it. Should be plenty here we've missed. Mantine we need to catch a couple hundred times. It would work if we had a Spree Evolution instead. This brat needs to be caught another couple other times. Aiming at you guys is hard. Why does it aim at an angle like this? It's not fair. Whee! Those fish are an asshole. Wow! Do you at least have it set up so that it doesn't take your items when you die? I never got a chance to ask. Doop. Yee. Is that the new thing kids have been saying these days? I've been seeing that around a lot. Yes. Gotcha. I'm an old man, an old curmudgeon. I can't understand the lingo of the youth. Back in my day, it was dope or cool or awesome. So to me, it's still dope or cool or awesome was the hip word. Anyway, here we go. Onwards. You get bored of Skyrim already, by the way, or are you just taking a break from it? Wait, what's here? A Chansey. I could use another one of those. The chance of catching it is apparently better than I thought. And Scotopi evolved. Nice. I thought it was 42, but apparently it's 40. With this slow growth rate, it feels like 42. Or maybe they changed that for this game. Entirely possible. Of Skyrim? I'm down to call. I'd love to watch. I can even give you some tips if you like. I've been playing it for way too long. Though I can't really help you with any mods. I almost, like, I literally never, I don't think I ever do play with mods. I played with mods like twice. So I don't know very many of them. Give me that. I thought this part of the map was bigger. I could have sworn there was more attached to these islands. Well, regardless, there's a large swath of ocean here. There's got to be something here. Besides the Grey Fog of Doom, of course. If there isn't, I would be very interested to see the fog. Or not the fog, or someone who can get past the fog, rather. Nice. Good luck. I've started like 12 of them. I haven't played a lot of them. The problem with Divinity is the world tries very, very hard to make me hate it. Wait, a Chansey? Again? Okay. Lone Wolf, if you have one squad mate, like you're supposed to, you're only allowed to have one. But if you both take Lone Wolf, you can both get the benefits from it. It's a really easy way to play. It seems like it would be harder, right? But I tell you the real hard mode. Yeah, if you didn't know, Lone Wolf requires you to have nobody or only one other person. It says specifically you can have one other teammate. So what I did was, I did a Lone Wolf playthrough with Fane and Sybil. I had Sybil be the physical damage dealer and focus on daggers and, like, very little magic, honestly. And I played as Fane and went in all in on every single type of magic available. So I became a jack of all trades, master of about a quarter of them. Because you get so many skill points, because 1 equals 2. So every time you'd say put 1 point in hydration, you're getting 2 points in hydration. Or hydro, whatchaface-it, whatever it's called. You know, the water magic. You'd be getting 2 points. Which means you can afford to do multiple types and just use them all. The real hard mode in that game is Glass Cannon. There's actually a Glass Cannon, perk that makes it so that you always get status effects, regardless of whether you have armor or magic armor. It goes through your goes through your armor and magic armor, which makes armor and magic armor pointless. I never liked the Red Prince. I can tolerate Fane a bit, because I understand Fane, having played as him. But Prince has always been an asshole to me. He's like a tsundere. He does open up a little bit if you save his life in the beginning. But not much. He still acts like he's superior to everyone and wants you as a slave. I am not a big fan of slavery. I hated it before it was cool. I always like to say that I was anti-racist and anti-slavery before it was cool. When I was a kid, that was still very common, and there was no canceling on Twitter that didn't exist. But I grew up in a multicultural, multiracial environment. You're the one who roared at me. You can't expect me to take that lying down. I'll take it sitting up. Read it and weep. What? Ow. You asshat. Idiot. Boop. into the breach. It's nightfall. All we need is the friendship. My way, Dodger. My ironclad defense. Ow! Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill! Low roll, thank the gods. Sheesh. While we're at it, just a little extra. $44 points, huh? Interesting. Also, how are you playing all of these games at once? Are you a magician? Or did you stop playing Dead by Day, or not Dead by Day, 7 Days to Die when you died? You said you started a new Divinity playthrough, have a playthrough going solo of 7 Days to Die. Did you swap real quick, or are you playing all of them at once? Same. I get bored really quickly in any game. The reason I've been keeping Pokemon this long is for some reason, one, it's been sucking me in. And two, more importantly, I've been playing other games off stream so that I can keep playing this one. E-boy! Don't see me. Have no peripheral vision. Don't see me. Have no peripheral vision. I said don't see me. Yeah, that's right. You don't see shit. Ha ha! Ooh-yoo! Ooh-yoo! Ow-yoo! Save me, Boots! Punch! Whew! Next. Did you really think you would just attack me? And everything would be peachy hunky-dory, no problema? Give me that macro. But I could have swore there was more to that part of the map, but I guess maybe it's because it was harrowing the first time I did it. I went over there before I got access to surf. So I had to make very specific and very calculated jumps. Why are you mad at me? We can't take this. And I know we can't take this. Martin, get in here, please. Here, Crash. Show him the power of the waves as they crash into your skull. Alright, what moves do you have access to? I forgot to give Ice Fang. We got Ice Fang, and I forgot to add Ice Fang. Ooh, double edge, you say? I'll stick with Ice Fang, actually. Double edge would be good, too, because it seems to be thematic. Self-hurt moves seem to be very thematic for this poke. But I'd like type coverage. Oh yeah, I forgot everybody. I am a fool. I literally forgot to give everybody their moves. Hold on, that's 80, right? No, they down to 75. What is that? I can't see behind my sexy. 50. Okay, yeah, we'll keep that then. Draining Kiss would be good, though. But also, Energy Ball, better than Stun Spore, but we need some kind of... Stun Spore does not have max accuracy. Okay, well, we're not going to use it then. Magical Leaf for the unlimited accuracy, Dazzling Gleam and Energy Ball for damage, and Hyper Beam because I think it would be hilarious. Did I give anything to Grell? I don't think I did. Not like it was needed. Bootsy was definitely paid attention to. Oh, yep. This Night Slash. Yes. Finally. That is absolute pog. We're working on the beat. The future. The power. All of it, really. We do not need Venoshock. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're good. We good now. We Gucci. Yo, you're not hostile. What's up with you? Hello. I guess Machop and them might only be hostile after seeing you have a Pokemon to be hostile too. That might be the case. Okay, about that, you see, I don't want to lose any friendship, and you don't need to live. So let's make a compromise, shall we? I'll kill you, and you don't kill anything ever again. Deal? Deal! Another bird with more flying capabilities than sense. Doo-doo. Tanjiro, Tanjiro, I kill you. Tanjiro, I'm gonna kill you with a sword. Man, if only I had adaptability. Not even that it's needed against Burb. Gimme. Thank you. Have a beautiful time. Hello, Burb 2. Electric, you're gonna die before you can attack me, Aloo. Yeah. Go to Herudes. Gimme. 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 I do play a lot in a day. I don't jump around in one day. I jump around daily. Like when I get in the mood to play a game for the day, I'll play a different game typically every day. I've been playing some of that Hollow Cure in my off time. I finally unlocked all the girls. And have all the abilities in the armory. I just have to do a good run to get some good money and start getting some more of the upgrades. Ah, gotcha. I do that occasionally, but only if I start getting bored mid-playthrough. Not bored yet. Love whacking things. Would whack again. Perfezione. Goodbye. How do you manage to stream one game then, like Fable, and not get bored? Same. I love playing Summoner. Especially if you activate the grab bag abilities, which make your incarnates better. And if you put 10 points in, you get the super incarnates, which I've only ever seen once, but they're pretty cool. You're a water type. Stop flying away from me. To me, it's not that much different. That's how I keep myself straight. I try to associate playing a game with streaming now. That way, I do play games in my off time, but it's the games I want to be personal for me. My gameplay, in my humble opinion, is not very entertaining, and I never really provide any good commentary. I'm primarily here for the talk, the conversations that you can have while streaming. That is the important part to me. The game is just a catalyst to keep me from going insane. Because I can't handle just being here talking to people. I need something to distract me when I get too uncomfortable. And the game, focusing more on the game and less on conversations after getting uncomfortable works wonders. At least that's the way I do it. Everyone's different, of course. I'm just saying that for me, streaming is about the conversation, never the game. So I'll swap games if I feel like it. I just don't do it often, especially if I'm having fun. I'm having fun in this game. It is very chill and not much is going on, so I'm sure it's not very entertaining for most people. Best as background noise. This is basically my own personal podcast, only I don't have a pod and I'm barely casting. I think I'm technically casting. Phew, give me that. Give me that. We might need more chat-chats. But I didn't see any. Excusez-moi. To me, the entertainment in streaming comes from me being me. There are always people who want to hang out with you, and to me, that's what streaming is, hanging out. I'm not trying to be your replacement for TV. I'm mostly, honestly, just here for myself to begin with. I've mentioned that previously, but I have really bad anxiety, and this is what I'm trying to do to work through it. But I also like hanging out with everybody. I do my best to make sure that it's entertaining, but I'm just a person. I'm a human being. I have no really messed up or awesome or cool skills I can do to make sure something is entertaining. I just keep running my motor mouth and hope for the best. That's all I got. What are you doing, monkey? You filthy palm. Why not both? If you're playing Lone Wolf, you can be both your own meat shield and support. But it depends on what you're going through. If you're doing a summoner yourself, then you already got a meat shield. So you might want to go with like support magic, like a healer. But healers can also be tanks. You can have a cleric class that uses a shield and warfare abilities with healing magic. So just water and warfare. That's what's so cool about that game, is the diversity in which you can make builds. Two-handed staff. Fun fact, did you know if you use a staff, you can use warfare abilities with the staff and they do magic damage that scales with your intelligence? I love that build. That's my main build when I play. I play my Fane as a warfare battle mage with this two-handed staff. Oh, you're gonna use a two-handed, or no, you're gonna use a weapon, wait, no. You said you're gonna use a two-handed, and the other one's gonna use sword and board, so yeah, that would be definitely tank. Or if you add magic to that, like I said, you can make a cleric, which is, the water magic. I forget what it's called, but if you give them water magic, then you can have a cleric. Exactly, they'll still be a tank. They'll be both. They'll be healing support and fire support and take a lot of blows. Full heavy armor. You can't fail. You can even give stuff like Retribution or Necromancer to give some health steal to help keep them alive. I always end up with a little bit of Necromancer on a character like that for the health steal alone. Especially when you're literally playing a lone wolf. You can afford to put points wherever the hell you want. My main lone wolf build has points in everything and just shit stomps. You don't even have to specialize as a lone wolf. That's what I like about it so much. You can just test shit and see if it works. That's why I did a lone wolf playthrough in the first place, despite that not being recommended for first players. I wanted to test the abilities to see what was best. I found out some interesting things. Polymorph is broken and should be on every single build ever. There are literally polymorph skills for every type of build that are useful for every type of build. The stat bonuses are just an added beautiful extra. If you're going to be a strength tank, you need that tentacle slap. It's very useful range melee attack. It's beautiful. Yeah, I love polymorph. My favorite, like, power in the game that I was working towards was Apotheosis. The ultimate polymorph skill that makes it so that every single source ability costs no source to cast. For the turn that you cast Apotheosis. Or I think it's like 3 turns. So, very good. Shoo! Surprised you can attack turn 2. You won't get a turn 3. I steal the show on turn 3, Motham. Later! Ha ha! Yes! Don't do it yet. We need to wait till night. Don't wait until night. Nightfall. Let's see our beautiful Umbreon. Look at look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, it's got access to Snarl, but you do not need it with Dark Balls. Look. Increased defense, lowered special defense. Ah, it could be better. Lowered attack, increased special defense or physical defense. Probably physical, given the weaknesses, would have been better. Just gonna pop a mint. Nice. Next item off of bids. I don't know. Probably leveling up one of these Remoraid's. And I forgot about you. You. Mantike to another one of those other ones. Mantines. We can do another Togepi. That shouldn't be too problematic. We don't have room. We'll skip the Remoraid for now. These guys are just level up, if I'm not mistaken. So, that's easy. We don't even have to use them. We can just get levels. Do I like the hunter guy? You mean Ethan? He's my favorite. He's a nice guy. Like, he's not an asshole. He's the only one who's a nice guy to you, and he has secrets, sure. But he's, like, really nice. It doesn't matter what race or what you are. He's best used as a range attacker with a bow, because he has really high finesse, but you can make him whatever you want. You can that's what's good about that game. You can make anybody whatever you want. But he makes a lot more sense as an archer to me, so I normally tried not to make him other things. Which is weird, right? Because I'll make Thane, the Red Prince, or Sybil literally anything. Exactly. I literally make a shitload of arrows just for him to use. But at that point, you wouldn't be able to have him with support. Also, there's some really good hunter skills. For example, if you fuse a hunter skill with a fire skill and you have him use fire, there are explosive traps. And I love having him, like, place traps on the battlefield. Then use the hunter skill to yeet up into existence up on a top platform. And let him snipe down onto the area below with, like, some poison or something. And the enemy comes and tries to attack you and gets close to the trap, blows it up, blows up the frickin' poison. It's so satisfying to have that all set up and all the dominoes pop in place. That's what's good about that game. Every battle's like a game of chess. Unless you're playing Red Prince Pyromancer, in which case every battle is walk into the middle of the enemies and then explode. Use immolation. All your allies just place more poison on the ground so you can immolate more. But yeah, I love that kind of play style. I also love the mage, right? You get a good enough mage, electricity and water, baby. You go up and you rain on those bitches. You make it rain. Or blood rain if you're feeling suspicious. If you're feeling sus. You can blood rain, so they also get diseases. But anyway, afterwards, you set that rain upon them, cause them to bleed, and then shock the shit out of them with chain lightning. Or slow everybody with poison, or not poison, with oil, and then blow them the fuck up. I love the interactions in that game. It's even better, right, if you're playing as Thane, and you literally have... You can use somebody else to do earth magic, right, and set everything as oil. As Thane, and then walk up and use the poison thing that turns all surfaces that are on the field into poison. Walk up to the enemy, healing yourself with every step in the poison because you're undead, and then blow up. Maybe blow it up with a heat ray, because that's pretty fun. God damn it, you're making me want to play that game. I have obligations. The next game I gotta play has to be Fallout. I have that. I'm waiting for Centaur to come back so I can ask him when he wants me to start it, since I'm ready. I could take a break from these two games for a bit if I wanted to. Even though I love playing Pokemon, I don't mind taking a bit of a break from Pokemon and Dragon Quest to play some Xbox games. Because another reason why I needed my cords was because I was using my only HDMI cord that I originally used to plug, well, not my only HDMI cord, but the HDMI cord that I originally used for my Xbox, I was using for, when I got this new setup, I was using it for my Switch, and I'm lazy as balls. So what I had to do to play on the Xbox is unplug it from the Switch, and then plug it back into the Xbox, and then plug the other cord that's plugged into my splitter into the capture card. And I'm lazy. I don't even want to get up out of bed, much less play cord surgery, trying to get everything hooked back up. So I've basically just been staying on the Switch. I like the dwarf. He is a nice guy, but I read a bunch of info, like non-spoilery info, to determine who would be the best team member. And every, like, a no guide was exactly the same, except for... Everybody said the same thing about the dwarf. While he's a nice guy and a pretty decent party member, especially if you want to make him a tank, because dwarves have 10% extra vitality just naturally. Everybody said that his story was meaningless in the grand scheme of things and is over really quickly in the first, like, in the beginning of the game. And that picking him was the worst option story-wise. So I never picked him just because of that, because I do care about the story. Yeah, because he's cool. I like him. Fane. Everyone said that you need to have Fane. He is central to the plot. That's what I was told. He was way too important. Everybody said, yeah, Fane the Skeleton was way too central to the plot to not take with. That's what everybody said. So I hate his personality, so I just play as him. And I've gotten pretty far, and I can say, actually, he's really easy. I don't understand the problem. I never have trouble. I just walk into poison or drink a poison. You can pick up a poison barrel and carry it. And it's unlimited poison potions. Stick a poison barrel into his inventory. He'll never run out of potions. Long as you remember to use some vials on it to mix so you can make some potions out of it. It's heavy, it's 60 pounds, but everyone starts with automatic 100%, 100 carry weight. So I always, if I have Fane on my team, I'll have him with it carrying his own damn barrel. But if it's me, I'll have my party members carry my barrel for me. I love the crafting. I craft a lot in that game. You do what you want to do. I'm just telling you what I learned. It's you do what you want with the information. I'm just telling you that I learned that Fane is apparently really central to the plot. And Ethan and Sybil tied a lot in everyone's favorite story. But universally, the best character story everybody said was the best was Losi. You also get a really cool boss fight if you have her on the team, everyone was saying. So I perused a lot of Reddits to get a lot of different opinions. Yeah, I have a playthrough of Losi that's pretty far in too. I do like playing as her, but there was something that pissed me off in her campaign that was bullshit. You can get a loot in her campaign if you go through some hoops. And if you play it, you can do a special effect. You can set it to bless, but it only works once, right? Your demon immediately breaks it. So my first thought was, what happens if you play it after you've solved the whole demon problem? So I got it with the intent of testing. But the curiosity got the better of me. I looked it up. Disappointment happens. Turns out, you still break it. And the dialogue still plays out as if you had a demon. Still. So. Yep. It was stupid. Made me mad. So, I stopped playing after that. I was like, fuck it. I went through all this hard work to get this freaking... Jump through all the hoops to get this freaking loot. And it's a one-time use item. Stop it. I'm running low on Ultra Balls, I think. Yeah, I'm way below 100. Almost half. So I'm trying to get some materials for that. And also, some Vulpix. A last member of my team is going to be a Vulpix. But not a Fireland. You get access to a Lowland Vulpix, which is a beautiful and exactly what I want. It's another ice type that I don't really need another ice type, to be honest, but I want one. So I'm getting one anyway. Woo-ha! I kind of didn't look, so I hope there was no ground beneath me. We got all the Gyarados we need. There's a whole section of them over there if we need more, but we don't. We probably need more Quillfish, Tentacool, and Tentacruel. I know we probably need more Basculin too. Lunker's Lair, apparently. Cheeky little bastard. What more do we have access to? We should have access to a lot more water types in this area, but I don't remember where, what, or how they are. Alright, before the end of this stream, I should definitely go deal with Arcanine. Regardless of level or condition. You're too slow. Knew we needed more of those. We only caught one, so we caught 2 now. That was an alpha? Well, shit. I didn't even know that was an alpha. They have red eyes naturally. Look at him on the surfboard. So cute. If you're doing a lone wolf playthrough, you can only have one other squad mate. So if you want to take Thane because he's central to the plot and you don't want to have him, you don't want to play as him, I would say pick somebody else. He's not worth it if you want him as a cleric because he can't heal himself. One of the benefits of being a cleric is that you can heal yourself and damage undead, but he can't heal himself without a potion. So it's kind of pointless, you know what I mean? He needs to use a poison to heal himself from his poison barrel and poison potions he makes. Or just walk into an enemy's poison attack, and that's not always going to be there. Normally to heal him, I use Lifesteal, which is part of the Necromancer playbook. So if you wanted the Cleric Necromancer build, Fane is definitely worth it. He can still heal himself with damage if you're going to do that. And since you're playing Lone Wolf, all points are doubled, so you can easily do that with no trouble. Instead of just, like, classing him as water, you can class him as water, necromancy, and sword and board, or, you know, warlord, I think it's called, something, for the physical attacks. You can get all 3 and still have extra points, even if you put a lot in them. So you can do that if you really wanted Fane and also to have his story mode segments. And also, to, you know, have your cake and eat it too, basically. I can't really say without going spoiler heavy. I did look into the entirety of it, and I could tell you, but it's really big. Like, okay, so, first of all, his daughter is one of the main villains. She's got one of the masks he can have. Second of all, every single Eternal section in the game is attached. Well, you already knew that? Well, fine then. Is attached to him. Like all of them. There's special dialogue for Thane being in your party for every single Eternal Ruin you go into. And I played up to Oryx, and I was in like 6 of them. I had special dialogue for every situation. Yeah, one of the main villains that you see actually really early on. I don't want to tell you who it is because, well, unless you really want to know, I'll tell you. But anyway, it's his daughter. And also, he's attached, like I said, to every dungeon. There's even Eternals you can still talk to. There is Eternals you can still talk to. And also, the main villain of the game is Fane's king. All of the Voidlings are Fane's people. They were mutated after being pushed behind the veil because their king got greedy. The king got greedy and wanted all of the power of the source for himself. So what happened was the remaining Eternals, the gods, by the way, now in that world, they're gods. They frickin' sealed the king and all of the other Eternals into that dimension with the evil corrupty shit. And yeah, the gods fucked up and now it's your problem. That's actually what happened. They're all Eternals, by the way, but Fane is not a god himself. He's still an Eternal. They became God, they became divinity by sucking the shit out of the frickin' outside of the source that they sealed Goofball in, and then expected it not to weaken, like the dipshits that they are. So now the king has come back to say hi, and he's brought the rest of the Eternals with him. All the warped monsters that they have become. If you're playing as Fane, you get an exclusive ending, by the way, where you bring back all the Eternals, restore them properly, and all of the rest of the beings are slaves. As the Eternals return to their rightful place in the world. So, it's exclusive to him. He also has another exclusive ending where he sides with the king. So, I don't know. Do you want to? You decide what you stream. I don't think streaming anything is a bad idea. There's an audience for everything. If you're asking, would I stream it? Yeah, if I wanted to play it. I stream what I want to play. Like I said, to me, it's more important that you're having fun and everyone can hang out. So if you think you'll have fun and you want everyone to hang out like I do, then I'd play it. Yeah, sure. You could also play it in your off time if you want to play it without any distractions. I take long breaks of games, so I'll always finish a game. It's just a matter of how many years. If you think that's the only way you'll finish it and you want to finish it, then by all means. It does give me added incentive too to finish games and less incentive to take breaks from them like I normally do. Because normally, like I said, I would just jump to another game by this point as well, especially. I'm starting to get bored of this genre, the open world collectathon, which is really what this game and also Dragon Quest kind of is. You can have up to 10 save files on, at least on Xbox. I don't know if it's different on PC. You can have up to 10 save files and you can label them however you wish. I normally label them after characters. Like if I'm playing as Red Prince, I'll name the save file Red. And I'll only have like one save file. Anyway, let's get this over with. I'm getting a little tired, so let's go save Arcanine. This one actually killed me once. It's the only time I died. Smoking! If you're asking, I'm assuming you were asking if you could have multiple save files. Provided you're actually asking if you have multi-saves, each campaign can have 3 auto-saves. I misunderstood. Well, I think actually no, you have 3 autosaves in general. Ooh. I didn't know at the time you could dodge through attacks, or else this would have been a cakewalk. Watcher, Healer, V-Stick Summoner? Never heard of that before. Can you not fire, please? That would be great. Ah, Archer, Healer, V-Stick Summoner. Got it. I can't make it from here. I'm dead. I can't hit him from here. Oh, I got it. But he killed me afterwards. I don't know if that counted. I hope so. Archer, Healer, Beastic Summoner. So wait, are you gonna play as Ethan? Because he's really good for that. He even gets his own exclusive summon as his special ability. Oh, you're just gonna play as a curated character? They have the worst story from what everyone said. That's why I decided not to do it. They don't have any custom quests, special dialogue, or reasons. Yeah, from what I heard, created characters don't have their own quests, and you can edit the characters however you want. You can make Ethan look however you want. If you want to be a female human, though, you have to play as Losi. You can make them look however you want. You can edit their looks. So everyone said if you really wanted a custom character, just play as one of the characters with their own stories. And then you can make them talk however you want too. So literally everybody told me that making a custom character is one of the worst things to do. Unless you want the best skill in the game. Because everybody said that they do have one of the best, if not like the second or third best. Everybody was debating. They said they had the best unique source skill in Dome of Protection. They didn't elaborate. No one told me on the Reddits, or well, I didn't ask myself. I would peruse other people's Reddits. No one told anybody on the Reddits why it was good. But everybody agreed that Dome of Protection was a really, really good source ability. That was just good in a lot of different situations. And that only one that some people argued was better was Fane's. A lot of people said it was the best. Some people said it was second or third, but still really solid. Nobody said it was bad. So, if you care about source abilities, which I really don't, but Ethan gets a wolf summon. Losis gets a skill that makes people crazy. That's her main ability. Maddening Song. From what I understand, it's not very good, but if you're talking about story-wise, like what's Los's deal, she gives you the lowdown. It's really good. She's basically possessed by a demon. If you want spoilers for me to go into detail, I can give you more information on it. But, okay, so she's possessed by a demon by the name of the Doctor. He is an abomination against nature that you only fight in, like, the third act. And only by doing some contrived nonsense. But, it is a really badass boss fight. The thing is, you can't take Losi, or she might die. You gotta be careful, because he'll try to possess her. But essentially, her story revolves around finding what is possessing her, which is the Doctor, and killing him. There are two separate ways to kill him. Either you can actually just battle him, or you can do a quest that makes you weaken him so he's easier. He's the hardest boss fight in the game, from what I heard. Harder than the final boss. But you can weaken him. But during the quest to weaken him, you have to kill a lot of innocent people, essentially. So you have to weigh your options. Do you weaken the Doctor by killing innocent people and making your job easier? Or do you try to take on one of the hardest fights in the game, raw? Yeah, you know where you blow out the candles, if you've seen that? You can blow out the candles to weaken him. But everyone said that her story was really, really good, her unique story. Like, everyone said that was the best. Yeah, if you blow out the candles, you're killing people. Each candle is a life that's in the hands of the Doctor. By blowing out the candles, you're killing them to save yourself. It makes the Doctor a lot weaker. So that was the idea behind that. The ghost says hi again. Mm-hmm. Now we need a ghost type Arcanine. Ooh. You're king of the jungle now, boy. You've done it. You cutie. I hope I'm not dead the second this cutscene ends. That would be hilarious, but also sad. Nope. Lies. Mm-hmm. Such warm feelings. The afterlife. I'll do my best. She's troublesome, you know. But essentially, the quest for her to find her demon and all the torture she endures along the way is what people liked about her story. First of all, he's not easy to find. Second of all, to actually get to just straight fight him, you gotta do a convoluted process. Involving teleporting fish and a teleporter. Yes, maybe you should think about what to do with your time in addition to your space. Yeah. Have you seen me make conversation, lady? I don't talk, I just answer. It's gonna be hard. How about right now? Yeah, there's all this space, but you don't see much of it. You got lots of time. Maybe you should look at all the space. I play on Explorer mode, I think it's called. It's not very hard, but not piss easy either, especially as a lone wolf playthrough. It allows me to look around and battles are not bullshit. If you think it's hard, you've done something wrong. Or maybe I'm just better? I don't know. Some people are better at different games, but when it comes to RPGs, I'm really, really good. Because I play a lot of them, so... For me, that's a comfortable difficulty, where story mode is a little too easy. Some of the boss fights... Oh, we got a Magby. Ladies and germs, we have a Magby. He's gonna run. I knew he was gonna run. You're not getting away! I never played Classic, because I thought Classic was going to be too hard, so I didn't even try it. Shoo! Those are a rarity. To you too. Now, Explorer felt like the normal mode. So if you normally play in the normal mode when it comes to games, then that one's probably for you. How do I get up here? Does this work? Well, there we go. This is lava. I thought you could go on the lava, but you cannot. The game won't let you. Interesting. I didn't know that. I was always scared to fall in the lava. I expected it to either A, do damage over time or just straight up kill me, but apparently it does jack shit. You mean when it comes to lava? Yeah, it normally does depend on the game, but still, I thought in this game, oh, I'm gonna die. I seriously fucking died because this wall would not let me stand on it. So I dropped way too much, so what I'm going to do is check my last save. When did I save? Did I save before the boss fight? Actually, the water stone here. Well, no, the 20 fucking jet balls. I don't either. I'm just gonna say, fuck it. The game cheated right there. I literally had the medal that made me harder to freaking knock out. Why did I get knocked out? All those jet balls. Well, I can make more. The water stone was something I was worried about. I lost 24 and I can only make 16. Cool. Yeah, classic mode I thought was going to be too hard for me. So, those kind of games like that, where classic is normally the hardest mode, is because, yeah, for me, I have a bad habit of never running away, as well, and battling things I shouldn't battle. Like, once I found out the truth on the starting area, I always make sure I kill every Magister when my character finds out the truth. They all must perish. Yeah, all we really lost of value was a water stone and all of those jet balls. Yeah, once I found out that they were literally fucking destroying people's souls for fun, and saying that it was justified. Also, fun fact, Thane's daughter is the leader of the Magisters. And the one causing them all to do it, if you wanted to know who she is. Everyone, like, bitches about her. Yeah. It's that lady. You can battle her and her insta-kill monstrosities. The hammer, yes. She killed the original woman, ripped off her face with a face shredder. Which is what you can do later as well for Fane to make a new mask thing. And is now impersonating her. Yep, it is nuts. But that's why he's so central to the plot. He has so many threads that connect to him. She connects to him. The other Eternals you talk to. Anything in Eternal language, he can read it. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of lore dumps and story parts that come in when Thane is available to interact with it, essentially. That's why I play as Thane. He's my main because of how important, but also he's fun to play as. You can be a really nice guy as well as Thane when you play as him, where normally he's just an asshole. So that's why I like playing as him. For reference, even if you try to be a nice guy as Red Prince, he still comes off as an asshole being nice. Thane comes off as weird. He speaks weird, which reminds me of me. I speak weird too. Weird is my second language. So picking dialogue options where you're being nice actually seems like he's being nice. My main playthrough was romancing Sybil, because I really liked Sybil as well. Not very many people liked her story, and you have to accept that she's just going to kill people in front of you. Yeah, I gave Sybil the bone, if you know what I'm saying. You don't know which one I'm talking about, though, because he has a lot of them. So, she used to be a slave to a lizard guy, which makes playing with her, with the Red Prince, really hard. And she'll also destroy his quest line if you're not careful. But anyway, she was a slave and she ran away. There's a scar on her face that you can listen to their backstory at the beginning of the game during character creation by selecting their story. But anyway, there's a scar on her face that forcibly makes her be mind controlled when one of the lizards, the lizard that was her master, sings. Turns out her master's bigger than anything else and used her as a personal assassin to basically systematically dismantle her entire race by having her kill all the scions except for herself. He used her to basically destroy the future of the elves and put them in a really fucked up position. She was forced to kill her own kind. So you can understand how mad she would be at lizards in general. She's racist for a very important reason. Lizards are, in fact, slavers. All of them, including the Red Prince. They love selling slaves. They enslave dwarves, humans, elves, it doesn't matter. They view everyone else as lesser. Which is another reason why I don't like the Red Prince. If you play him, you can say he's different and doesn't feel that way. If you don't, and you talk to him at the beginning of the game in the boat, he prizes you like a horse, checking your teeth, and then tells you, well, you can be my slave if you want. It's pretty cool. Anyway, her quest is finding her master and killing him, along with anyone else connected to it. And to romance her, you have to make sure that you don't take her 100%. Do not take her to kill the master. You have to do it yourself. She wants to kill him, but he'll sing a song. If you miss the dialogue for her, she'll tell you a counter song that you have to sing. But if you miss that, you have to not take her. But if you do take her and you have the counter song, you can end up beating his ass. And he is the main boss for Red Prince's questline. So I've always wanted to do a questline where I play as Red Prince and romance Sybil somehow, or vice versa. Because the final boss, the master for her, is the Shadow Prince for his questline's ending. So I've always wanted like a Romeo-Juliet thing where he shows her the not all... Yeah, it's hard. You have to play the game like surgery. If you're playing Sybil, you just don't kill a lot of the people that need to be killed for her because she can avoid it. But if you're playing Red Prince, you just have to do things before she's able to kill. For example, there's like a guy, Stingtail, who NPC version of her will just murder no matter what. Like, you have to follow basically a guide to if you're dealing with either one of them. Honestly, playing as Sybil was easier. Because you can just have her not destroy his questline. Yeah, there's a lot to that game. I love RPGs because they have a lot to them. I have multiple playthroughs of that game. Just the furthest I've gotten is Oryx. Like, after the boat crash. Also, fun fact, did you know that Ethan's got a cool background too? Did you miss out on him? Ethan was a member of the Magisters before they were what they were now. Back when they were Lucian, aka the Divine at the time. Well, yeah, but it's more complicated than that. He was a member of the Divine's army. Aka Lucian's army. Yeah, he grew up with elves. And was really big friends with a group of elves. And Lucian ordered the entire elves forest to be nuked with death fog. He went to go try and stop it from happening. Because it was where he grew up, it was people he loved. But he didn't make it in time. In addition to the Shadow Prince's machinations of destroying all the elven scions with his little assassin scion, Ethan's entire childhood was eradicated in a moment by the man he trusted the most. The man who was like a god. Ethan tries to find Alexander to kill him because he's Lucian's son and having everything taken from him. by Lucian, but not able to kill Lucian in recompense for all that he has lost. He's instead targeting his son. Yeah, you knew he wanted Alexander dead, but you didn't know why. That's why. He wants Alexander dead because of what Lucian did. He's a mercenary after all of that because he still had to use his skills to pay for drink after everything that happened. Also, a fun fact, if you want another spoiler, you can fight Lucian. So imagine Ethan's absolute joy. There is a boss fight against Lucian the God. The Divine Lucian. The character, the main protagonist of Divine Divinity. The very first game in the Divinity series. Well, he's lost a lot of his power the same way everyone else has. With the God, the King of the Eternals sucking the source out of the world. So he's lost a little bit, but he is still a god, quotation marks. He's just a mortal god. Imagine fighting Hercules. That's what it's like. A demigod, if you will, but still greater than a man. Also, another fun fact that I think you might find interesting. If you beat the game without killing a single person, you'll get access to a dungeon later if you have not killed a single person that will give you unlimited flight. You get the flight ability just normally with no other things needed. But only if you haven't killed anybody. You have to avoid killing anybody the whole game. So how do you manage to do that, you might be asking, which you did. Yes, you can. If you have 2 party members, make sure one party member always kills and the other one never kills. Because that counts. As long as a party member does not murder anybody, does not kill anybody, they count as able to pass the test in order to get the flight. So if you have a healer or a setup wizard whose only job is to heal or set up, you can get free unlimited flight. Free of charge. But it's in like a dungeon. Like I think it's literally like where you fight what's his face, where you fight Lucian. It's like his tomb or something. I don't know the details on that. I wasn't gonna go through the game without killing anybody, so I didn't really pursue it. But I think it was just kill. Pretty sure you can't kill anybody. Like it's creature, like you have a kill tally somewhere on your character. It tells you how many enemies you've defeated or killed or whatnot. And I think that can't go above 0 is what it was. Which means you can't kill anybody. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, but I don't remember exactly. Because I didn't really pursue it that heavily and look into it. I was just like, oh, okay, so you can't kill anybody? Got it. But I'm pretty sure that it was killed, specifically. You get access to flight if you use the polymorph ability wings. So I didn't really... I was like, yeah, you know, it's okay. I'll just use wings. Which gives you access to flight, which allows you to fly across the area. Alright. Yeah, you can do that. I would flip-flop them if it was me, or rather I would swap the healer with the summoner and make the wolf guy the summoner, because if you're gonna have a summoner, he has like a special summoner ability, but sounds good. Works out for me. I never use his ability anyway. Your incarnate's actually better, so it's just unique to him, and I'm all about unique stuff. Did you know you can also get some special summons with the right party members at the right time or the right abilities? If you have the ability to talk to animals, you can convince a vulture later, and everyone said the vulture was the best summon. There's like a vulture you can convince in a graveyard later to be one of your summons. And the cat at the beginning of the game, if you keep that cat alive, you can summon it. If you keep it alive through your escape and don't let it die, it becomes a summon you can use. And it allows you to teleport around. It's pretty cool from what I heard. I've never used it myself. I've never actually made a summoner despite really wanting to. There's a cheesy way to do it if you really want to know. I do it every time. If you get close enough to the intro scene, where, you know how you go into the prison area? If you get close enough without triggering dialogue, right? The cat will hiss and be stuck in place. And it won't move until you either A, attack the hammer and her men there at the front gates, or trigger that cutscene. So what you do is there's a ladder off to the side, right? If you don't go in through the front gate with them and trigger that dialogue, you can go through the side ladder, and the cat will be stuck there until you decide to leave. If you leave out the sewers, which you can leave, it'll teleport to you, immediately succeeding in getting it out. If you go out through the Magister's office, which you can go out through, it teleports to you. No matter where you go, the cat will teleport to you, so you automatically get it saved. What I like to do on my playthroughs is I'll get the cat stuck for a bit, go level up aggressively, pick up every oil barrel and frickin' poison barrel I can find, get me a nice fireball scroll if I don't have access to a fire spell, walk up behind them, and use telekinesis to plant a bunch of poison and oil barrels directly behind them. And then from above on the stairs, nuke them with an explosive fireball. Because if you kill the hammer there, it's really hard. But if you kill the hammer there and on the boat, you get really rare, aggressively good weapons. She drops her hammer in the first fight, which is a two-handed weapon that'll last you a while if you manage to do it. So what I do to actually have it succeed is by just stacking barrels, but you have to get really careful and really close. Because if you trigger dialogue, you can't put any more barrels down in the dialogue, you're stuck there. And both characters, if you're doing a two-man, can trigger the dialogue, so you better save and see how close you can get, and then just stack the barrels there before you nuke them. You won't kill him outright if you don't have at least 10 barrels, and there's not enough. If you break any one of the barrels that explode, there's not enough. But it will do so much damage, it makes the fight possible. Even if you're kind of low level. It takes out most of the Magisters immediately. Just requires you to, you just require to have telekinesis. The good news is, if you're starting out as, if your starting class is, what's it, wait, Lowe's is, which one you pick? Well, you probably just customized. Well, you can make Ethan's starting class automatically get access to it. Inquisitor starts out with telekinesis, but Inquisitor's not an archer, so you'll have skills you don't quite want. But you can edit them later. When you get access to a magic mirror, you can respec. So you can have telekinesis there and make him an archer and have less archer abilities. And then later you can fix it so that he has full archer abilities and not just that. Yeah, there's a magic mirror that lets you change your image and respec later. I don't even think it costs anything. Also, if you want to make him an archer at the start and not get just get telekinesis via level up, which you can do too, and I heavily recommend because it's very useful. It allows you to pick up anything of any weight, so you don't have to worry about how heavy it is or how high your strength is. It's a very useful tool to have just at least 1 point in it. Also, neat little trick the wikis taught, or not the wiki, the Reddit's taught me. Did you know you can fill a box with so much shit and throw it at an enemy for telekinesis and instantly kill them? That's actually a build people do, where they put a lot of points of telekinesis, which just extends your range you can use it. And you can fill a box with a bunch of heavy shit and have somebody with high strength carry it around. And then if you set the box out, you can move it with telekinesis directly into somebody, killing them instantly if you have enough stuff in it to make it weigh enough. That's an actual build. The telekinesis insta-death build. Yes, way. Also, did you know you can get yourself a barrel of death fog in the tutorial? How about that? Did you know that? Aw, man. Yeah, you gotta glitch yourself through the door, but you can theoretically get a barrel of death fog, and that insta-kills, by the way, that fight. Yeah, it requires you to try multiple times. It took me a long time to get the cursor to move the way you need to move it in order to get in through the door. But it weighs 100 freaking pounds, so you better have points in strength, or else you're going to be waddling out of there. That's the problem with it. I can get in now pretty easily, but carrying the barrel out is another story. And all three of them, impossible. There's no way in hell you can carry all three of them. You literally can't move. If you have enough points in strength, you might be able to get 2 of them, but I don't see how it's possible to get all 3 unless you drop literally everything else you're carrying, including the armor you're wearing. I've been walking back and forth. I think I'm done. I've just been focusing on the conversation, not playing the game. Literally just turned my brain off to the game. Alright, I'm gonna catch this fox, and then I'm going to head back. That's right. Turn around. Make my millennium. I think I'm done for the day. Talking about this Divinity makes me want to play it so bad. I'm gonna have to check and see if I can get it on the... if it's on Game Pass. Which I haven't been able to check yet. About, like, playing games on stream, I have to play Fallout next because, it was redeemed by Centaur, so that's taken care of. But off stream, I can play whatever please not can't I? So I'll check and see. I am gonna play with you guys, like collab with you guys on if you have an archer, no. And the reason is it only normally extends the effects and the range. But archers are better up on high, so you want to get to high areas and snipe down. And you'll never be side by side with your tank if you're an archer. Yeah, 8 meters is not that big when you think about it. If you want to get up on sniper towers like you should want to do, then it's not really worth it. The buffs aren't that big either. Everyone I read about in the thing said if you're gonna be a tight-knit group bunched together, then having somebody take leadership is kind of useful, especially if your tank is a dwarf, because it adds dodge chance. But if you have a sniper, they're not gonna ever get a benefit from it. So since you have 2 characters, the one has to have it, the other one gets the benefit. So it's not useful at that point. You better be better off putting points in your weapon skill, or one of the many civil skills that you'll aggressively need, because you need Lore Master to reveal gear. You need telekinesis to pick up stuff regardless of weight, so if you don't have somebody using strength. You need lockpicking, or else you'll have a lot of treasure you're never going to be able to access, and you need to make lockpicks for that if you don't have Feign. Another reason why I take Feign, skeletons can pick locks naturally. So I just take lockpicking. You pick locks with your fingers, you don't need any carry weight for lockpicks. They're easy to make, but still, it's less weight needed. I need Divinity Original Sin 2. Cortex Strikes Back. I mean, I didn't say that. You said that. Yeah, excuse moi. Pet partner? Not worth it. That means you have the mod active that makes it so everybody can talk to animals, I'm assuming. The ability to talk to animals is the one that's worth it, and that's always worth it. You miss out on whole quests without that ability. But if you have the mod active or the gift bag item happen, yeah, Pet Pal. If you have that, if you don't have the mod active, that makes it so that like it's included in the game in the gift bags. But anyway, if you don't have the mod active, that makes it so everybody automatically has Pet Pal. Pet Pal is in fact aggressively needed. You can't talk to the cat if you don't have Pet Pal. And there are quest lines you'll miss if somebody doesn't have the ability to talk to animals. They're base game mods if you have the console version, they're base game mods. They're called gift bag things. You can activate gift bag modifiers by pressing... I didn't even do that. By pausing. But I think I'm done. I'm going to get off here. If you still want to talk about it, you can call me or message me on Discord. But I'm going to store this stuff, save, and see if we got anybody we can raid. Yeah, it turns off achievements, so if you want achievements, then you won't be able to get them from that. But if you don't care about achievements, which I don't anymore, I'm not an achievement whore like I used to be. Oh, well, yeah, then you don't turn them on. They will turn off achievements, so you just need somebody with Pet Pal. Alright, let's see. How do I save again? If you're not going to have that mod active, then yes, it is aggressively good to have. Because you miss whole quest lines without it. You also get hints towards stuff. How do I save again? I am an idiot. I am but a fool who can't find the save. Wait, what? What is happening? Can I not save while getting off the horse? Okay, that's it. Got it. Alrighty. Let's see if we got anybody we can raid. Let's see. Puddin is playing Dead by Daylight. Sploof is playing Valorant. Sploof is on a subathon. She's got a pretty good amount. She got pretty high. I don't know if it's worth raiding tonight. Puddin might be worth raiding, but I don't watch him that aggressively. Oh yeah, you can call me. I don't like calling people. I don't like bothering. But if you want to talk to me, you can call me. I don't mind. Discord or what you did before. But yeah, I think I'm just going to end. I'm going to make like a tree and leave. See, I can't be caught calling a lady, okay? It's not say so. But anyway, I'm going to make like a tree and leave. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Ba-boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Ba-ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Ba-boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Ba-ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom.